Now are we working? Everyone here that wants to be. Oh. Looks like we got a mod in. Alright. Oh, this is a first for me. This is weird. You don't see the game? How about now? I think the game is working. Let me try clicking back into the window. There we go. Alright. Welcome to Kenshi. It's a game. I'm doing this because, believe it was Joseph wanted to see Kenshi. And I figured it'd perhaps be a little too slow paced for a Lady Fu stream. So I figured I'd jump in and do it myself. Because I already have the game. I mostly know what I'm doing. So I figured jumping in would be a good idea. Let me just turn everything down a little bit. There we go. Let's go ahead and start a new game. We're going to do... let's go ahead and do just one of the default ones. I think is this one, the Wanderer. That's all fine. We have... Does Kenshi have kettles? I don't know, Javier. We're going to find out. Hopefully they do, just for you, because I know you're going to complain if they don't have it. To keep myself going for this stream, I have a small reserve of canned coffee because I'm an addict and I need it. I've enjoyed games that don't have kettles like Batman. I'm assuming you mean Arkham Knight and Shadow of War. Alright, this is our hideous looking male character. I think we're going to play a Greenlander this game just because Greenlanders tend to be not hated by one of the human kingdoms, so we'll just go with it. Oh boy. The man got sick. Yeah, he's very gangly, I think is the right term. He reminds me of Javier. He is too tall to be you. Let's see here. Ooh. Should we give him the saucy idol pose? Give him a little bit of swagger. Hey, Pinky. Oh, you were the one who asked about her playing it. I'm gonna be as pale as possible and... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Now we're Javier. I think this is about right. What do you think? Let's see here. What else can we do? Let's frame. Is this with? Oh, well. Should we just go as skinny as possible? Should we just make this man diminutive? She looks way taller than Javier. Ooh. We can make him a hunchback. Make Slenderman? Yeah, sure, why not? So he needs to be as tall. Oh! We're already there. We're already there. That's terrifying. Imagine this running towards you. Yeah, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. The most and least accurate Javier possible. I think we're going to be making a lot more than a Javier at this point. I feel like we need some wider shoulders, longer legs, longer neck, no arm bulk, huge hands. We need huge hands for this. What? This is what the Holy Nation fears. The JoJo. No, Pinky. This can't be what the Holy Nation fears because he's not black. Go ahead and do. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, remember, Javier, this is basically a Bethesda game with sliders of everything. Oh my god, he's beautiful. What else we got? Feet. We gotta give him a hot... No, we're gonna give him tiny feet. I was thinking about giving him hobbit feet, but I think that might be a bit much. I'm gonna change his posture just a little bit so he's not JoJo leaning as much. Jesus Christ. The profile on this being is absolutely incredible. Oh, sweet Lord. Oh. It's peak. It's fucking peak. Give him a big old head. Wide as possible. Flat neck. I want neck to be as small as and long as possible. Can we make him Mew? Can we get him to Mew? There we go. What do we think? What should we name him? I can't name this monstrosity. I'll have to think of a name. Mew Man? No, we can't do Mew Man. Maybe. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, that's even better. Give him the pug nose. Literal pug nose. Brow position. That's about the worst idea you've ever had. What? What's wrong with my ideas? They're perfect. Give him Billy Butcher facial hair. He kind of already has it, though. I mean, alright, I'm going to be honest. I read the comic before I watched the show. So I'm actually used to Billy Butcher being clean-shaven. But we'll try to give him the Billy Butcher facial hair. Oh, angry or sad? I'm vote for angry. Sad? Angry? Sad? I see 2 out of 3 for sad, so we'll make him sad. The more I look at it, the better it looks. Let's see here. Eyes. Should we make him squinty or have the Elijah Wood Frodo death stare? I think we're going to keep the death stare. Pinky, you do not want lore for this character. I don't even know if there's lore worthy enough of this character. Death stare. Billy Butcher got nerfed to the ground and got sent back to the Japanese medieval era. Ooh. Ooh, this is a good one. Both are hideous. Which one? We got Sid the Sloth or Pinhead. Sid the Sloth, Pinhead. Both are horrible. He's skinny because there's not enough food for his height. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna go with Pinhead. You prefer normal? This isn't about what we prefer. This is about what scares us the most. Is there Kettlehead? No. No, why would you think there would be? Oh. Oh, yes. Perfect. Even better. Alright. That looks good. Mwah. That's perfect. Eye size. Alright. We have to give him, like, fucking saucers for eyes. Chin depth. We gotta give him that Chad chin. There we go. Haircut is labeled as slimy. What else we got? That's basically my real life haircut. Hobo. Old man. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Well, we... Millet don't look too bad either. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. The fact that we are having this much fun with the character menu, it only makes me think this will be the last fun we'll have. Oh, the ball spot on what? The, Is there a bald spot on any of these other ones? If there's a bald spot, I'm going for it. Go back 2, so that's what, the Millet? Old man? Oh, there it is, like right there. Front. Oh, on the Merc? Yeah, I kind of see it like right there where it just clips right through. He looks so miserable, I want him angry. Well, Javier, you got outvoted. It was 2 out of 3 for sad, so we're going to make him sad. I'm kind of taken by the pony dreads. They're so hideous. What else we got? 70s anime. Ooh. We could give him the Destiny haircut. Oh no, it's auto-saving. Why would you want to auto-save this? Do the kettles in my kitchen count? No. No. That's also my real-life haircut when I'm actually get it cut. Hawk. Where's Bald? No, there. Oh no. Oh, I don't think Bald's gonna work this time. But he looks so pathetic. Part of me likes it. Part of me likes it. Oh, what else we got? Can't even call it Egghead. He barely looks like an egg. Oh, we can't roll. It doesn't roll back over? Okay, let me just quickly... anime... Oh, no. I forgot there's anime hairstyles in this. So we got a boy band. Boy band 1. Boy band 2. Actually, you could, like, pull off, like, this as, like, an Aragorn or a Boromir haircut. Rough pony. That's just horrible. Also, why is it doing that? Do you see that? Why? What's behind me? Do you see that? What's behind me? Is that like a railing? Remove all hair, embrace handsome Squidward. That's what I'm thinking. Male mesh broken. This is working better than the other two we've seen. Anime 3. This isn't really anime so much as it's just, you know, short, longish hair. Receding hairline hair. Elfish hair. This is, again, just insert normal human hair. Mop. Oh, that's hideous. Pony. That's not a pony. That's a braid. Let's see. You have to keep that in. It looks like a hair visual bug. I don't know what it is. Oh, this down here. I don't think we're gonna get a choice about keeping that in or not. Dreads, absolutely not. Oh my god, who has dreads going back that far on their head? Shave. So this is your marine recruitment. Rough shave, same thing. Tribal shave, same thing again, but this time with the, I'm a 14-year-old, my parent just took me to an actual barber hair. Are we still calling him Mew Man? Probably. Cool shave, that's not really a cool shave, but go off, I guess. That's horrible. That is actually fucking horrible. I don't have words for this. Same comments as last time. Oh, now we're getting to like Fallout haircuts or Mad Max haircuts. Same comment as last time. Again, insert Aragorn and Boromir joke. Although it looks like, due to how the mesh is, that his beard, his mutton chops have turned into even more hair. Oh darn, this is all the Mist's fault. Why would you ever suggest Mew Man instead of Kettle Man? Because Kettle Man is a horrible name, Javier. Adds height via Mohawk. That's good. That's a good argument. Oh no. Here's the balding. That does not look like Aaron. No, but nothing's gonna be at this point. This is like a Nord haircut from fucking Skyrim. It's horrible. Ooh, here's another one. This one's more like actual anime. Should we... You should get the Jesus haircut and start the game already. No. Oh, that's horrible. That's actually fucking horrible. That's a meme. That one's clipping too much. That's also a meme. And that's just horrible. We're going to go ahead and just do the... screw it. We'll do, the Mohawk. What kind of beards do we have? Let's go back through all the beards. Goatee. Absolutely fucking not. That's horrible. Too patchy. Too short. That's ugly as sin. Also ugly. Oh dear God, he looks horrible clean shaven. Not as good. He'd be terrifying bald, yeah. I feel like 10 is just the best haircuts, or the best beard so far. He looks so different though without it. Not capable of hair growth. Alright. That is so wispy. There we go. No beard. So no beard, no hair? Oh, God. He looks so... I don't know. There's just something about him that's, like, deeply upsetting. He's just... Yeah. What should we name him? Are we still going with Mew Man? You're not going to the planet Kettle, Javier. He looks like he worships Gorgoroth. You know what, Javier? For your great contributions to this stream, we're going to name him Catelius Mewman. Alright? Catelius Mewman. Where are we? This looks like somewhere we may not want to be for very long. Oh no! Oh, y'all like the running animation? Y'all like his running animation? The fuck, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild font? Yeah. I think this game came out before that. Where are we? Oh, we are like the hub. Oh, we're Holy Nation. That's not going to be great. Alright, so let's see here. This is the hub. It is owned by the Holy Nation, which is a bunch of religious zealots that do not like women or androids. So, yeah. Thankfully, we are neither. We are an abomination against all mankind. But, hey, we're men, so we're allowed. Bar. Wasn't there a setting I could press that would allow me to see what each building was? He's covering his eyes from the heat. Build menu? No, we can't use the build menu right now. We can't use that. Squad management help window. Okay, so here's the important stuff. Welcome to our stats page. This tells us what we can do. So, as you can see, we have weapons, we have overarching attributes, and then we have our actual skills. What we need to do is we need to start training, because you start every game at 0 or 1. So we need to get out there, and what we need to do is we need to start doing things. So what we're going to do is look for things that... Perfect, right there. Iron. Rip and tear until it is done. I worship Kettle, shocker. Worship Sylvian. He won't get some... What? And worship Sylvian because he won't get some him, but the Kettle won't let him... What? What? I'm not even going to pretend to understand that. Go on. Catelius, get moving. Come on, Mew Man. What we need to do is we need to start making money and getting resources so we can sell it. And then sell it so we can afford to eat. Who are you? Oh, Dust Bandits. That's not going to be good if they notice me. Dust Bandits are very bad. Very, very bad. And that's a lot of them. I do have it set for these guys to attack and mess with the player. The more weight we carry, the... uh-oh. Okay, now they're just keeping it in group. Remember, Pinky, I have all of 10 hours in this game, which for a game like this is fucking nothing. And more importantly, I haven't played this game since 2023. Please tell me kettle bandits don't exist. I don't want my kettles being stolen. They're gonna steal your kettles, whether they're kettle bandits or not, dude. They just want it. Go ahead and speed up the game a bit. Where's the labor skill? There's like... Yeah, here we are, laboring. What are they going to do to my kettles? They're going to use them or sell them. That's what they do. There we go. So as you can see, because we're laboring away, we're actually developing our labor skill, which makes us more efficient at that job. Eventually, I believe it goes up to... I believe a 1.5% bonus. If Matt does a 10-hour stream, we're not doing 10 hours. We are not doing 10 hours, and we are most certainly not doing it on this single game. You've played Kenshi for 364 hours. You know what the worst part is, Pinky? You say that. I know that means you're barely, like... That means that you're not a veteran. You're like an average player. Kenshi takes a lot of time from what I've seen. Which... It's incredible how deep this game apparently is. Are we building any of our skill? Oh yeah, here's the fun part. Toughness. Here. This is a skill, right? The only way we generate toughness is to get beaten up. We have to pick fights with people and get brutalized without dying, which is a very real possibility. So imagine that. It wouldn't be pleasant. This would be boring and confusing to me. That's why I offered to do it for you, because someone like me can tolerate that. I don't think you would. I know enough about you. A very anti-Javier stream, yet I'm having fun. You're having fun because it's like talking to someone that you know relatively well. We've spoken before. And I'm not that hateful, only moderately hateful. I need to up my hate game, I think. But hey, what can you do? We're going to fill up our inventory once, and then we're going to start doing laps, because that'll increase our athletics and strength, which over time will gradually make us more and more efficient at carrying things. Don't slam your can down. You got me. You got me. You win. I'm sorry. I apologize, Lady Fu. I grovel at your feet for forgiveness. I'm a Sith? Nah. What do they call them? Gray Jedi? Is that the bullshit term they're giving them these days? You know, the ones that do both? Keep the balance? I don't know. I haven't watched Star Wars in forever. I stopped following it. I hope a random kettle appears on your desk just standing there to remind you that I exist. Javier, you remind me that you exist well enough on your own. Thank you. Now, what are we going to do? How fast are we going to move now that we're this encumbered? Hopefully we can still move. I'm sure we can. Any drops frames? No. Okay, good. Yes, Javier, you love kettles. And then there was that one time you kept saying GOG all the time. Only 2 more, and then we'll start running in circles. There will be a yellow messenger if frames drop on YouTube. Okay, cool. I'm assuming you mean like a yellow connection marker. Hey, you enjoyed the GOG thing twice. You enjoyed it too, nerd. Look. I have my moments. I do have my moments. Yeah, where the connection marker is. I love how there's a a marker of looks like slave. So you don't have to be a slave, but you could just look like one. To be fair, I feel like I do look like one. I mean, just look at him. Alright, that's enough work. He is 87% encumbered. How fast is he moving? He's currently going 4 miles an hour. He's walking briskly. He is legitimately like walking at a brisk pace. The average human being walks around 4 miles an hour. Oh, what the hell's going on down there? Is that a trading group? Nice. Oh, bro, we are slowly leveling up athletics. This is what the game is, by the way. This is how people play this game. Isn't it just incredible? Can I walk like clear around town? Feels like a real job. Trust me, Javier. If this was a real job, I would do it in a heartbeat because I could just put in music and just, go. What's more worrying to me is the fact that there's 3 of you here. I know that someone asked for this scream, but really, 3 of you decided to tune in. Absolutely incredible. Oh. Is Mew Man not able to cross this gap? Is this beyond his skill? Interesting. What, I like Kenshi? Yes, I'm very aware that you like Kenshi, Pinky. You asked for this. I'd be a little worried if you asked for it and didn't like it. There he is. Just walking away. He's having a great time. I can't sleep since your fault for streaming, nerd. I like watching when I can't sleep, and you and Foo stream at 1:30 a.m. in my time, nerds. Well, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a skill issue trademark. Are we only on athletics too? Oh, is athletics not going up because we're training strength instead? I'm confused. I thought... Or is this only do your strength? Gas was 126 in 2000. I freaking wish it was now. I would kill for like a buck gas. Beak thing friends? I don't think beak things are friends. Gonna be honest, I don't remember them being very friendly. Why am I at 50% assassination? What? Kettle thing friend? Yes, kettle things are friends. It means that my character is already 50% of the way to the assassination skill. It's like triple now. Yeah, average house is like $300,000 now, which is way too much, but hey, the housing market's slowly crashing and I'm poor enough to not care. Which is kind of depressing when you think about it. But hey, it's just the way it is. You can still get 20. You can still get a decent car for 24,000. It's just that the average price is closer to 30 to 40. And then you get those expensive ones that are like Chevy Tahoes in the 60s. And then there's the model. Then there's the electric cars, like a 90,000. Start mining or grave robbing. Well, isn't that for strength or laboring? I'm doing just some minor strength and athletics so he can move a bit better. Because what I'm worried about is getting jumped while we're going somewhere and then just being destroyed in the meantime. Actually, where's our materials seller? Can we sell our stuff? Bar, trade ninjas. Residential house. Pinky, was there a button I could press that allowed me to see what buildings did? Javier, my purpose is to mess with you. Oh, okay, here we are. Bar. All I'm getting is information about empty rum bottles. We'll go to the bar. Can Mew Man become a king? He can't become a king, but we could potentially, like... Well, we can make our own homestead. Like, outside of town, make our own city. Or something approaching a city. We could do that. I'm doing this because people asked about Kenshi, and I was like, I play Kenshi, I can do that. Yo. Would you like? Yes, you would. Let's see here. Buy meat wraps, dried meat, green fruit, which are blue, research artifacts. I did not say I play Kenshi. I said I played Kenshi and that I will play it on stream. I think you are willfully misconstruing what I said. Did you eat it? Oh, I guess he ate it already. Alright, that should be enough for now. Let's go back out mining. Where's the iron rock? It's around here somewhere. Oh. I've lost sight of things. There it is. You're fake fan. I never said I was a fan, Binky. If you finish Shadow of War, will you make a video criticizing its story? Probably. I have to finish a different video first, though, that I said I was going to make already. And if I don't, I'm never going to finish it. So I am going to push myself to do that first. I was playing. Yeah, I know. I'm going to pretend to be upset anyway. I mean, I could get into, like, the basics of what I didn't like about Shadow of War. Right now, it's... Well, you already know, Javier. You could tell me exactly what I'm going to say is wrong with that game's story. I feel like Vintage Story is better or something faster paced. I have 3 tastics. Gogtastic, Clubtastic, Kettletastic. Why? Javier, why? You confuse me. Oh yeah, I remember you played Showdown of Mordor. Showdown of Mordor. That's a. You know what? I like that. I like that title. From now on, Shadow of Mordor is Showdown of Mordor. That's some good stuff right there. Lego Lord of the Rings. Again, I could do all of those. I can switch. I'm more than happy to. I can do any of those games. I have them. I have them installed. I enjoy them. Okay, maybe not Shadow of Mordor, but... You know, Vintage Story, I can load that up, start a new game. What were the other ones? Lego Lord of the Rings, I could start a new game with that. I just watched the movies again, so it's fresh in my mind. I could probably quote half the movie at this stage. I remember playing... You remember playing Lego Lord of the Rings on the Wii? There was a Wii version? Huh. I guess I'm not surprised. I played Lego Indiana Jones and Lego Star Wars on the Wii. No, I didn't play Lego Star Wars on the Wii. That was on GameCube. It was a pretty alright game. I feel like I've played a little bit of Lego Lord of the Rings. I feel like it does better than other Lego games with voice acting, because Lego Lord of the Rings is more serious in tone compared to other Lego games. Because one of the problems with a lot of modern Lego games is they have voice acting and they try to keep that Lego humor, and for me, it just does not hit very well at all. Because I'm very used to like a certain level of seriousness in things that I watch, and to be honest, Lego games just are a little too goofy for me at this point. I've grown up. Why does Lego have to always be funny? Because it's for kids, and they'd rather be funny than be stupid, so they try to make humor. I remember Star Wars. Well, the mumble Lego games, the Lego games that mumbled and didn't have voice acting, I thought were fine, because you're already going the, they were miming instead of actually speaking. But then you get shit like Lego Jurassic Park that lifts audio straight from the movie, but also has other voice acting trying to be funny, and it just doesn't fit. Lego Lord of the Rings has clips straight from the movie in the game, but they don't add humor where it doesn't belong or add new voice acting to add that humor in. So it comes across as far more pleasant and far more true to the original. But there's also the problem as well with that, where it's playing the theatrical release version of the series instead of the actual movies, and if you're like me, that is a problem, because you need that, or you want that original book input, because you value the books and you're a nerd. Speaking of Dine of Swords, I saw a Dine of Sword roller coaster at the... What is Dine of Sword? I don't know what that is. Oh, did your stuff, like, reset? Interesting. Good God, the can. Dinosaur. Oh. Yeah, there's plenty of dinosaur rides around. You know what? At some point, I'm not going to tell you when, I'm just going to slam my, I'm going to slam my fucking can down as hard as I can. It won't be now, and it won't be later. But, oh boy, when it happens. No. It might happen later this stream. It might not happen until next stream. You won't know. Let's go to another area. So, it will be in the past. Can't abuse stream. Pinky, if you're still here, what region should we travel to? I know that, like, there's a Shek territory, I believe, where things are a little more friendly for us to get started with. Were those guys in the Great Desert? Did I say it won't be now and it won't be later? I said it. I meant to say it could be now, it could be later, it might be this stream, it might be a different stream. And by that I mean I'm not going to do it on purpose. I'm just going to forget and accidentally slam my shit on the table. A secret way to Kettleland? Well, the border zone is the friendly place in this part of the world. Okay. Alright. This picture in the corner. Oh. You're in it. Well, I know I'm in the Borderlands. Should we head down to Squin? See if Squin is got more stuff around it. It's Fishman Island, Royal Valley. We'll just continue doing what we're doing for now. We need credits more than anything else, and mining's going to get us those credits. Squid. How can a squid help? It does something that gets us moving instead of just sitting in one place the entire game. And Squidward. And Squidward. What I want to do is I want to head out. You're say by the times I'm at, I'll be back to haunt you later. Good luck on that, bucko. Good luck on that one. What I want to do is I want to set up a settlement on my own with a few other people that I hire that we can turn into a functional settlement. You know. You all know what I mean. I'll see. Yeah, sure I will, bud. Oh. Interesting. Go to your settings and Kenshi and turn down the raids. Down to what? 0? 0.25? Or like up to 4. Like, you can't just tell me to turn it down and not by how much. Put it like 0.5 for now. What are these? Bombard. What the hell? Dismemberment. 3.1415. No, because that's like all the way up here. We can't just pie our raid size. Alright, we'll turn it down to like 0. Oh, I can't do 0. I can do 0.5. Unless you mean frequency, which I can also turn to 0.05. Or I can just turn it off completely. I'll keep that the way it is. What the hell? What happens if I turn this all the way up? Maximum. Just gotta crank everything up to maximum. Just a live POV, you're the rock in question. How's that for a pounding? Anyway. rock POV. After this inventory, we're going to head down to Squin and see if we can't buy a house there. Or at least get access to better materials to sell. For example, if we could get ourselves access to copper and a backpack, both would be really good things to have, because it would increase our ability to carry things and give us something that's more valuable to sell. Because right now we're just a humble laborer who needs a break. And this place literally only has a bar. Yeah, that's broken down. Everything here is broken down. There is no functional building except the bar and a random house. Skeleton and Shek are my favorite races. The Shek are the hive mind people, right? And the skeletons are the skeletons. The robots. I mean, they're robotic. His profile picture is a Doom 3 Pinky demon from the looks of it. No? Oh, I'm thinking of like back in the day. We are running at 16 miles an hour. Holy crap, he's fast. Oh. Look at him go. I'm thinking of the hivers? Okay. Are they chasing after us? No, they're not. Okay, good. And we've made it. Jesus Christ, the game is trying to load everything in. What's this? Normal trader. A bar. What's down here? Is this our clothing shop? Or is this armor? I think this might be an armor. This city isn't for you. Come back when you found a spine. Alright, so I'm running into a little bit of racism apparently, which is kind of cringe, but you know, we can make it work. Are you the equivalent of a horse? I don't know what I am, honestly. Let me talk to the trader. I imagine they want to tell me to leave, and then they see what I look like, and they're like, okay, no, he's just too depressing to send away. You can recruit people. You can recruit people at pretty much every bar, and we're gonna do that eventually. But I'd like to get my stuff figured out first. Oh, everything's closed now. Okay. Oh. Cool. I don't see why that was necessary. I'm clearly poor. They didn't take my food. That's all I care about. This man, this one. Avoid them. Do we have anything we can work on in this area? You can hire people here for free? Oh. Who? Discovered a way station. Cool. Is there nothing I can work on in this area? Like nothing to mine or anything? Is Catelius Mewman useless? Oh, there we are. But yes, free access to some extra characters would be nice. Apparently Pinky is no longer responsive. Rest in peace, Pinky. Everyone put an F in the chat for him. I'll just ask around town. I'm sure he's in the bar, and we'll talk to them then and get ourselves a companion. Next can. Try to not back it around this time, not bash it around. Drops can. No, I didn't drop the can. It's fine. I think in a little bit here, just because not a lot is happening with Kenshi and I don't have the skill set I used to, we might switch to a different game. And I'll rename the stream. But for now, we'll just continue doing this. Eldon Ring. Well, we could do that. I like Elden Ring. Oh, it's an Ashlander. These are the Ashlanders. They're, black. Ooh, Lego Lord of the Rings might be fun. I like Lord of the Rings, but you know that. You can't afford that. Why not? How about now? How about now? But I wants it. But I wants it. Fine. That's our goal. That's our goal. Get the large backpack. I want it. It'll help us in later streams if we ever do later streams. What's that? Copper. Nice. Copper's worth a little more. Not as heavy though. I do find it weird that bartering is not a skill you can have in this game. Like, there is no charisma skills. Just trying to get a backpack. Hello? What happened? Oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess the stream kicked people out. I've noticed this with ladies streams, but sometimes the games just randomly kick people off the stream, and I don't know why YouTube does it. But we're trying to save up enough money to get a backpack, and then I'm gonna probably switch to a different game at some point here. But what I was asking was, where's this free worker you were talking about, so we can pick him up? Oh, you had a phone call. Lame. Imagine answering the phone. In the bar? Cool. We'll talk to people in the bar. We're grabbing copper because it's worth a little bit more, and we're like just below what we need for that stupid backpack. I'm just hoping the backpack is still there. Your favorite customer? Why? Because I'm the only one who buys from here. With their horns cut off. Those are horns? I thought they were like face tentacles. Yep. Boom. Now we can open up our inventory. Look at that. That right there is an inventory. Is this guy it? Sorry, I can't afford 6K. They are home. Interesting. I have more honor in my pinky than most Shek have in their whole body. Jesus Christ. Oh, is this the one? Jesus Christ, what is that? Damn! That is a well-contoured model. Wow. Okay. We just don't have the... We don't have the money. Arthur, we need money. There is nobody here. Are the people upstairs? Nobody. I can afford nobody. Well, that was fun. It's not this side. Anything valuable out here that I can work? I am so sad and lonely. Ruka. Well, I didn't meet anyone named Ruka, so I don't know if I'm just at the wrong place or what. Oh, there's another place here. This is like a hotel. That wasn't at the bar. She's not at the bar. You lied to me. How dare you? I'm disappointed. Alright, we've unlocked Ruka. The female shack. Veruca Salt. There we go. We'll name her Veruca Salt. Yeah, you can customize every character you run into. Okay, we can't change the hair. Wow. Those are the female bone people face. I guess we'll just leave her at her defaults. Now we have two. Why is my character moving so slow? That was a weird interaction. Does she just naturally have higher stats than my character does? Oh, wow. She starts with a 10 and on pretty much everything. Interesting. She only has a 7 in athletics, though, but she's way faster than I am. Interesting. No, this is going to take forever. Alright, I'm gonna... Are we good with continuing, or do we want to hop over to the next game? I'm gonna let chat decide. Check together strong. Well, I'm not a Shek. I'm a golem Slenderman creature. I have one vote for next. Whatever you want. Alright. Looks like we're going to be heading over to the next game for now. Don't worry, we'll come back to this. We'll save this. Alright. I'm going to quickly turn off the screen and get the next game set up real quick. So give me 1 second. I got to make sure it's not going to blow out your eardrums when it starts. Alrighty, I am going to turn that back on. Can we hear me? So, I'm glad I chose to black out the screen for the beginning there, because it turns out at some point the entire game... What the fuck? Why is that loud? I turned it down to 2 out of 10 on the volume slider. Why is it so loud again? What the hell? Sorry if anyone got their ears blown out. That was way too freaking loud. Ugh. Apparently I haven't played this game in over a year. Go ahead and do slot 4. Game will now autosave for... What's happening? Oh, I forgot to update the stream. I'm such a professional, guys. There we go. There it is. Save. There we go. I'm so professional. This is why Lady Fu trusts me to be your mod.
It began with the forging of the great rings. 3 were given to the elves, immortal, wisest, and fairest of all beings.
So the 3 that you see there are Kyodan, Elrond, and Galadriel. It's too low. Oh.
And 9.
I will turn it up a bit more.
Gifted to the race of men, who above all else desire power. For within these rings was bound the
I'll turn it up to like 4 out of 10.
Each race. But they were all of them deceived, for another ring was made.
No, what's wrong with Galadriel? This is the real Galadriel, not the monstrosity that was Rings of Power.
Forged in secret a master ring to control all others. One ring to rule them all. But there were some who resisted. A last alliance of men and elves marched against the armies of Mordor, and on the slopes of Mount Doom, they fought for the freedom of Middle-earth.
So a fun fact about that, when they turn and shrug, it's meant to imply that they can't speak Elvish. Both Arendelle and Elendil can speak English. Can speak Elvish. There's no reason for them to be confused. As a matter of fact, they are both specifically quite knowledgeable in Elvish. Elrond, Isildur, and yeah, Elendil. Yeah, before I forget. Does the music sound better now, or we want to rise it up even more? I'll put it up to 3 for now. One more, maybe? Okay, I put it up to 3, so... This time period that we're in with this battle is actually the very beginning of the Third Age when the rest of the movie takes place. This is like year 0 or 2 of the Third Age. Because the Third Age is marked with the sinking of Numenor, and that had just happened by the time this war began. In fact, the sinking of Numenor is what prompted this war to begin in the first place. It was the destruction of the evil Numenorians. Yeah, the movies made the orcs look a little too stupid, actually. They're not supposed to be... They're meant to be dumb, but not this dumb. Wait, can we, like, use somebody with a bow to attack these things? I also need to come back with Legolas in free play. And I bumped the can. Only Nasio. Why isn't Y working? My swap button isn't working. There we are. That was weird. Am I quiet? How about... Let me try leaning forward, get a little closer to the mic. That might help. We'll try that for a bit. If it's still too quiet, let me know. Because it's Lord of the Rings, I'll have so much to talk about. Probably too much. It's not about good or evil, it's about science. No, it's absolutely about good or evil. This is the battle of good and evil.
But the power of the ring...
I mean, look, it's literally Satan. That's literally Satan. No, I will not. I forgot they have fucking mid level saves. Press X to attack. Why are you telling me now? I literally just got out of a combat section. The game really wants me to play as a Isildur, apparently. Maybe I want to play as Elendil. Okay, Pinky, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Ring of Power is a very different era of time. Sauron should not look like this in Rings of Power because this is not his goal at the time. Sauron is a shapeshifter. He is able to change his appearance based off the needs of the situation. He appears as a Dark Lord during the War of the Ring in the War of the Last Alliance because he wants to scare people. When he wanted to trick people, he appeared as a fair elf, in this case, Anatar, the Lord of Gifts. Sauron has since lost the ability to shapeshift, but at the time he would have used it quite frequently. He's also taken the form of a giant wolf during the story of Baron Luthien. And as crows on multiple occasions. Can you do the attack that gets you stuck on the ground, please? Thank you, finally. I assume shapeshifting one of the rings? Nope. Shapeshifting is an entirely separate ability. Sauron is an angelic being called an Ainur, specifically a member of the Maiar group, which is the Lesser Angels. Sauron was corrupted by Melkor and used his abilities to manipulate men and elf. They just killed Elrond. How dare they? Alright, this is starting to get a little boring. Can we please just do that final attack so we can move on? Please. Lego combat just ain't what it used to be, guys. Thank you. How did that hit me? Melkor is the original big bad. If Sauron is like Satan, Melkor is the fucking demiurge from what's it called? I forget the specific name, but Melkor is like the biggest bad. He is the origin of all evil in Middle-earth. Sauron is simply one of his disciples. I'm getting a little concerned with how long this is taking. I feel like something's broken. Well, no, to be more specific, it would be like, Sauron is a demon. Melkor is actually Satan. To give you an idea of what Melkor has done, he spent 14,000 years ruining as much of Middle-earth as possible, and then when he was defeated, lied and pretended to change his mind, and then used the leniency given to him by the others to destroy the sun and the moon, and then murder an entire Garden of Eden style area. Finally. It's not broken anymore, but it was, or at least felt broken.
It was in this moment that Isildur, son of the king, took up his father's sword. Sauron, the enemy of the free peoples of Middle-earth, was defeated. The ring passed to Isildur, who had this one chance to destroy evil forever.
Isildur, hurry! Follow me.
Let's go ahead and get moving here. If I remember correctly, this game is weird in that getting True Adventurer, which is this version of like True Jedi, is actually kind of difficult. You grab him or trying to grab him? Yeah, so in the actual story of the Battle of the Last Alliance, Sauron didn't use a mace or any weapon really. He was actually a pugilist. He would grab and wrestle people. They changed it to a mace because it looked more imposing for the movie. But it actually is potentially possible that during the battle, Sauron appears as a large man, or as a Balrog, if you know what Balrogs look like. And you will, because it's going to show up in the Lego game, but yeah, he probably didn't look like you see in the movie. It's just a common interpretation that a lot of people have. You're with the movie on this? Well, you're wrong, but we'll allow it. I know the bologna look different. You know the bologna looks different in the books? I'm sorry? What? I don't think that's what you meant to say. At least I assume it isn't. The Balrog. The Balrog actually doesn't look as different as you'd think. The only major difference is whether or not the Balrog has wings. So in the version that Jackson went with, the Balrog has wings. In the official lore, it's implied that they do not. But yes, Balrogs are unwinged. But they included wings anyway, probably to make them look more satanic or devilish. Why is it called bologna if it's not spelled like that? Because it's Italian. And their vowels are different than ours. Yes, they look almost exactly like stereotypical demons. Because Balrogs are directly based off of them. Not just in the books, in the movies as well, they're based off demons. Remember, Tolkien is a strong Catholic and put a lot of his Christian beliefs into the books. That explains why it didn't fly when it fell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, Balrogs can't fly.
Cast it into the fire!
They're mating wings. Well, Ainur can't mate, or at least they don't.
Isildur!
But the hearts of men.
So, fun fact, this smash cut right here from Elrond to now is several months. I believe it's 18 months, over a year. Isildur spends a year and a half in Gondor, solidifying his reign before returning to his kingdom of Arnor, upon which he is in charge.
To his death. And some things that should not have been forgotten were lost. For 2,500 years, the ring passed out of all knowledge. Until...
This is also true. Gollum found the ring in the year 2476, I believe?
Who took it deep into the tunnels of the Misty Mountains.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
For 500 years, it poisoned his mind.
Then it becomes the Nordic myth. Which Nordic myth?
Something happened then the ring did not intend. It was picked up by the most unlikely creature imaginable.
What's this?
A hobbit. Bilbo Baggins of the Shire.
The ring.
Oh. Yes, there's a lot of Nordic and Brittonic myths in this series. Elendil, Isildur. No Elrond, that's a shame. Get ourselves some mithril.
So you mean to go through with your plan, then?
Yes, yes, it's all.
And we smash cut to the hobbits.
I'm old, Gandalf. I need a holiday. You will keep an eye on Frodo, won't you?
2 eyes, as often as I can spare them.
I'm leaving everything to him.
What about this ring of yours? Is that staying too?
You're right, Gandalf.
Ah. Yeah, that
The
does
ring
sound
was
very
Dr.
similar
Frodo.
to the One Ring.
Bilbo. The ring is still in your pocket.
Yes.
Oh, so he gave a cursed ring to somebody he screwed over to screw over him even more. That's absolutely diabolical. Very low-key like, though.
Goodbye, Gandalf.
Goodbye, dear Bilbo.
The road goes ever.
Very much like, look, yeah. That's a very low-key moment.
Till our next meeting.
And then he pulled the ultimate prank of all and destroyed all of Asgard and the Nine Realms.
He's gone, hasn't he?
He's gone to stay with the elves. One ring to rule them all.
So, fun fact, they just skipped 17 years with this. Gandalf should be leaving for 17 years and then come back out of nowhere to reveal that this is the One Ring. They just smushed this together.
Forged by the Dark Lord Sauron. Sauron needs only this ring to cover all the lands of a second darkness.
Frodo, he must never find it.
Cool March Battle of Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep is one of the best fucking scenes in that fucking movie.
Samwise Gamgee! Have you been eavesdropping?
I ain't been dropping no eaves, sir, honest. Oh!
It's funny because the actor's fat.
Must I do?
Make for the village of Bree. I'll be waiting for you at the Inn of the Prancing Pony. I must see the head of my order. You'll know what to do. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Welcome to the open world, because this game is open world. Instead of having a traditional, a traditional hub, this game opted for the open world design of Lego Harry Potter. Oh, we can ride goats. Interesting. I guess we could march all the way to Helm's Deep if it's available. It's just south of here. Well, just south. It's about 2,000 miles south, but it's a truncated map. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our bearings. Oh, he can't leave this area. That's a shame. That's to the west, which means this is south. And that's, of course, assuming that we're allowed to travel south this way. It might just not allow it. Okay, yeah, we are completely barked in. I remember Dark Sun, where evil guys won a long time ago and ruined the world with magic. I don't know anything about fantasy realms other than Legendarium. I have a very specific special interest, and I find most fantasy not enjoyable outside of Lord of the Rings. So, yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm assuming my voice is good for everyone. What is this? Oh, it's a shooting range. Cool. Is there a full map? Yes, there is. Oh, perfect. Can we actually head south from here? I think we can make our way down to Rohan from here, if I'm careful. From the looks of it. Wow, this map is fucking bad. Holy shit. The Shire is way too far to the west. It should be far more inland. Bree is not this close to Hobbiton. Is that meant to be Rivendell? Oh my god, this is truncated. You see all this water right here? This is a tiny, like, creek. This tiny little thing right here that you see is the Anduin River, and it is gigantic. It is one of the largest rivers in all of Middle-earth, and it's a fucking line on a map. Like, this isn't even close to being right. The Misty Mountains are 3 times larger than they should. Rohan is not shaped like this. This is Fanghorn Forest, by the way. This is Lothlorien. These two being next to each other is fine. Is that Edoras? Oh my god. Wow, this is... Everything's in roughly the right place, but nothing is the right shape. They don't even have a Gap of Rohan on this map. Let's see here. Dead Marshes? This is not correct. Dead Marshes are up here in the Brownlands. Where's the Brownlands? Rovanion is in the right spot. There's Moldor. There's Nirn. Have a good day. See you later. Alright. Nirn shouldn't be separated like this, but it's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and get moving. I was expecting the map to be a bit more restrictive than this, but it actually looks pretty open, all things considered. I completely went off script there. The map is definitely not the most well thought out, though. Okay. I don't know why it's drawing this again.
Frodo! Mary, it's Frodo Baggins! Hello, Frodo! That was close. I think I've broken something. Huh? Get off the road! Quick!
And they made an entire stealth segment out of the ring wraiths. Because, you know, Lego. I apologize. For some reason, I've been having a really nasty cough for a while now. Still not sure quite why. Why? That's dumb. What's dumb? Oh, the stealth segment? It's actually not the worst thing I've played. It's certainly not great, but I've played worse. Also, to be fair, in the actual book, there is a far longer section where they are roughing it and trying to avoid attention, including the Wraiths. Because the Wraiths actually get as far as Bag End, or Bagshot Row, which Bag End is on, before being chased off by Samwise Gamgee's grandfather. So they actually do get quite a ways towards finding Frodo before they even leave. Another fun thing I'll share with you is when you see things like the ring wraiths being able to sense the ring, that's not necessarily true. It's just the movie's interpretation of how the ring wraiths work. In reality, they don't know where the ring is at any given time at all, and they actually use spies and such that have been set up ahead of time to track down the ring. No idea what killed him, and I'd rather not find out. Was there a Silent Hill 1 remake? I don't think so. I think they just went right to 2 because 2 was so popular. And when people talk about Silent Hill, they always talk about Silent Hill 2. Or was it like... Well, no, Resident Evil 1 has an HD remake. It released in, like, 2005. It's just it took them forever to actually get to work on 2 and beyond. Yeah, I think it's just that when people talk about Silent Hill, they talk about 2, and I think that Silent Hill 2 sold more overall. Yeah, but it's fixed camera angle. Yeah, that's... I feel like just with how they maintain the way that it works, that fixed camera angle is the only way that Resident Evil 1 is really going to function. I'd argue that sometimes Resident Evil 2 doesn't work with an over to the shoulder angle.
The hour grows late, and Gandalf
Oh, this is
the
even
Grey
worse.
rides
Gandalf
to
should have been
Iceland,
here
seeking
months ago.
no counsel.
Joseph, you're late. We were playing Kenshi, and there was, like, nothing going on, so we moved to a different game. We're playing Lego Lord of the Rings now. We started about
It was
20 minutes ago.
Under my very nose.
Sauron is gathering all evil to him.
You know this? How?
I have seen it.
I'm rarely on time, to be honest.
Yeah,
Fair
it's a
enough.
dangerous tool, son.
We can go back. We can do multiple games
Greater than you think.
on a stream, so I can just go back later to
They will
Kenshi.
find the
kill the one who carries it. Frodo, we must join with Sauron. When did Saruman the Wise abandon reason for madness?
Yeah, I'm vibing as well. I'm playing as Gandalf. I'm very happy. Gandalf's my favorite character. Gandalf the White, Gandalf the Fool. Two can play that game, Saruman the White. Or should I say Saruman the Stupid? What? Saruman the Wrinkly. Stop it. Saruman the Sticky. Oh. The fuck was it in person? Because we're like up in the air and it can't, you know. What, the fact that I knew the reference? Of course I'm doing the bit. I fucking love Lord of the Rings. I have a copy of Lord of the Rings right next to me. Knowing that reference is one thing. Doing the whole shit is next level. Well, I appreciate the confidence. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh, I'm smiling like a fucking idiot. Like and subscribe, indeed.
I gave you the chance of aiding me willingly, but you have elected the way of pain.
Christopher Lee was such a great Saruman. Gently caress it like Saruman does the Gandalf. Ew. There we go. Yeah, Lee's an OG. Yep. One of my favorite things is, everyone knows this already. I'm literally sharing this with a bunch of people who already know. But the fact that Saruman's death theme is informed from the fact that Saruman has actively killed people before. Like, it's gotta be something else to literally be working with a guy who tells you that you need to redo a death scene because he's killed people before and knows what it sounds like. It doesn't matter whether or not he's gone now. That guy is fucking amazing. Yeah, Lee is in so many movies. The owl, yeah, the owl not being a minifig and instead being a full-on creature. Ooh, studs. I need studs. This game, for some reason, is very stingy with studs compared to others, but I don't know if that's just because it's running on hardware it's not meant to run on, because LEGO games are incredibly glitchy. I've had so many problems with Lego games running on my computer. I was playing Lego Indiana Jones, the original, and I literally fell through the map on multiple occasions because my game was running too fast and the physics just stopped working. Is it Mary that has it? Lego games, am I right, fellas? Lego games are something else. Crab? What's a crab gonna do? Oh, okay. Okay. You never played with it, did you? Do a Tom and Jerry pull down their pants? What? Oh, put it down their pants. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. There's this, there's an emote thing that was covering up the put part of what you said. I couldn't read it all the way. All I could see was the P. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, no, good, it respawned. You can't read your Polish skill issue. Why is that not working? Do the Tom yell? I can't do the Tom yell, I have neighbors. I would, though, if I could. There we go. See, look, that literally just went through the ground. It disappeared. That sounds absolutely horrifying, but also, yeah, I'd probably do the same thing. Uh-oh, I think Lady Foo's on to you, Joseph.
Black Rider was looking for something.
I have to leave the Shire. Sam and I must get debris.
Buckleberry Ferry. Follow me.
You're using telepathy. Man, you could at least help us figure that out. now a true adventurer. Don't mind Sam, he's just getting run down over and over.
Get the rope, Sam!
You can smell letters. Now that's a skill I want. I want to be able to smell letters. Could you imagine that, smelling letters? Being like,
Brandywine Bridge.
I smell an
20
H.
miles.
Samwise the brave, not the fast. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Got Frodo. Merry Pippin. I can buy new characters again. Nice. It's not that good. My nose is red raw from these live streams. I'm surprised the Polish government hasn't dragged you into their translation scheme to get more stuff in their country. Excuse me. You must unlock my second favorite character.
You look like a helpful sort. Fancy making me a mithril trowel to replace my tatty old one? For your trouble, I'll let you in on a secret to help you seek out other quests.
That sounded horrible. Yes, Aragorn is my second favorite character. Gandalf is my first. What? Oh, did you all just reach the fucking horrible voice acting that was that Hobbit? Yes, mithril is incredibly hard to come by, but clearly they don't care for this game. To give you an idea, mithril is only found in large quantities in 2 locations in Middle-earth. One of them is the Mines of Moria, which are now unusable. The other is fucking Numenor, and Numenor no longer exists, because God himself sank it to the bottom of the ocean. Yes, trials are for gardens. This dwarf... That is a dwarf, yeah, the beard. This dwarf should be crying that he had to use... He got the chance to use mithril, and all it's for is a crummy trowel. Joseph, I don't know how large your mouth is, but if it's that big, no. The fuck is the other stuff? Oh, you mean like all this? Or what do you mean the other stuff? Anything can be silverware? Well, I mean, silverware just means that its ware is made of silver. technically a silver sword is a silverware, but, you know, nowadays silverware has a specific meaning for kitchen utensils or dining room utensils. Oh yeah, fun fact, Sam can do pretty much anything. He unlocks so much extra shit. Cutlery. Yeah, cutlery's another word for it. Lego Lord of the Rings tier list when? Tier list of what? Best characters? Oh man. I need to actually play the game to know that, which is what we're doing right now. Because I haven't played this game for any, like, consistent length of time. People make a tier list of anything these days. That's true. They do. You know what game I should play? Because it's considered garbage, and I want to see how garbage it is. Lego The Hobbit. Nobody likes Lego The Hobbit, so I'm, like, very curious to see how bad it actually is. Holy shit, that was 90, we're up to 90,000.
Thanks for your help.
Well, Quest Finder. All of that just so we could... And we still get to keep the trout. What's the point? What was the point of that? Thanks for the help, dickhead. You just used half your mithril.
My little ones want feeding, but I lost my soup pot somewhere in that road where that Black Rider was lurking about. Please find it for me.
You're fucking kidding me. Quest Finder allows me to find side quests, because this game has side quests. That was red brick number 10. Ugh. Let's just unlock Aragorn. Let's just unlock Aragorn.
Excuse me.
Good evening, masters. What can I do for you?
We're friends of Gandalf the Grey. Can you tell him we've arrived?
Gandalf? Not seen him for 6 months.
What do we do now?
100% serious. Well, no, the thing is, Joseph, what you're hearing right now isn't voice acting. This is straight from the movie. These are literally movie clips that have been used and recreated in Lego.
What's that?
Something for the road.
I can get you one.
Yeah, they're not in the movie at all. I think the problem is the sound quality. The sound quality on the Quest Givers is so different from the others. I'll give them this. Unlike Lego Jurassic World, which has, like, really awkward sounding voice actors, these ones at least sound like they're from the same part of the world.
are they?
They are the Nazgul ringwraiths.
At all times, they feel the presence of the ring.
Where are you taking us?
Into the wild.
Another thing I'll point out is that Aragorn has way less of an accent than everyone else. I'm not sure if it's because he entered the project late, but he just does not have as strong a British accent as everyone else. It probably partially has to do with the fact that Aragorn sounds different, and that's a good thing. They want Aragorn to sound different.
Huh?
Should we have Aragorn carry the mithril trowel for a little while? Well, I mean, Aragorn's voice is, or Viggo Mortensen's voice is naturally relatively high-pitched. It's very, very nice sounding. But yeah. But yeah, I just noticed that Aragorn has more of an American accent than a British one at times. Oh, they're playing the Rivendell theme right now for some reason. Don't know why. There's nothing really Rivendell-y going on. I'm gonna go up here. Is there a Lego version of One Does Not Simply? There has to be. This game was made in 2012. There was plenty of time to get these those fucking lines in. Ah, yes. Amun Sol, one of the great watchtowers of the ancient realm of Arnor. Holder of one of the 6 Palantir, 3 of which were held upon the kingdom. It has since fallen to ruin with the failure of Numenor to maintain power. Weathertop is one of the most important fortifications of the ancient city of Arnor, and it is completely destroyed. Its full name is Amun-Sul, or other stuff. Yes, there is Fool of a Took. They could not include Fool of a Took.
We shall rest here tonight. Easy for you. Keep me close. I'm going to have a look around. Stay here.
So, interesting fact about these daggers, they were actually received when they were just leaving the Shire from a barrow, which was an ancient tomb of the kings and rulers of Numenor and Arthedain. And the daggers that are used eventually kill the Witch King of Angmar, who was actively participatory in the destruction of Numenor and Arthedain. So, when they use these daggers, they're actually using the ancient remnants of the king that they used to serve. Because the hobbits used to be part of the kingdom of Arthedain. Technically, if Aragorn was alive during this time period, he would have been the king of Arthedain as well, but they no longer exist. You lagged through the fun facts. Unfortunately, I don't know where you lagged out, so I don't know where to start reciting my my lore. I was probably just hearing it. I'll go ahead and repeat it just for the sake of repeating it, because I love repeating myself, especially about Lord of the Rings. But the daggers that the hobbits are carrying were received in the actual book from a burial mound called a barrow. And the burial mound was of one of the great kings of the kingdom of Arthedain and Arnor. Arnor and Arthedain both being kingdoms run by the Dunedain, which Aragorn is a part of the royal family of. So later on in the story, when Pippin stabs the Witch King of Angmar in the back, killing him, he is actually using a blade that was forged to fight the Witch King thousands of years prior. So it's a blade traveling from the Shire and Arthedain and Arnor down to Gondor to slay the king of the country that murdered him. It is the ultimate revenge plot. There's all sorts of stuff like this throughout the Lord of the Rings. When did he kill the Witch King? You'll see. If you watch the movies, you'll see. The Witch King is killed during the Battle of Pelennor Fields, which is a separate event from everything else. What movie? Return of the King. I want to get those eggs, if possible. What did you move? It made a weird noise. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if I just did something without realizing it, but I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I touched my phone. That might be it. I was moving it off of a precarious position so it didn't break. Rubber. I don't know. I gotta be deaf, I didn't hear anything. Maybe it was something in your real life that made the sound too. Well, now my cord is like rubbing against my chair and making noise when I move my head. So I'm gonna go ahead and fix that. There we go.
Want a tomato, Sam?
What are you doing?
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bacon.
Put it out, you fools! Put it out! That's nice.
You also didn't notice any desk slams in food stream? Wow, you might actually be deaf because I heard plenty. Ooh, I almost ran straight off the ledge. That would have been embarrassing. I find it weird and a little, like, off-putting that they added in these save statues to the middle of missions. Because missions in this game are not that long. So it kind of just feels like a waste. I don't know. I guess this is like a transitionary period where they started doing things differently from what I'm used to. Might as well. I guess so. But if you're going to do that, just add save states directly into the menu. You know? Like, if you're going to just add in midpoint saves, just let us save anywhere. Nah? What do you mean, nah? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck, Sam? What are you doing? Do you see that? Sam, what are you doing? How did you do that? How did he pull that off? Oh, there we go. He didn't even know he was dead. Huh. I don't know. Is it still happening? It's very low. That might have been the, It might have been my, my cord on my headphones was rubbing part of the leather on my chair, and it was making a noise. I moved it, and that might have stopped it. That's my best guess. My favorite Lego death is every single Yoda death. Just the noise. I can't do the noise, but it's like the sound of him leaping during a lightsaber. What the hell? Okay, we're not going that way. There we go. So what was the point of that? There we go. This is gonna sound really stupid, but I was playing the Lego Batman game for the first time in like a month ago. And for some reason, the game's adaptive difficulty setting had completely broken and was making the game impossible for me. I went from 40,000 coins to 0. Because the game kept one-shotting me with enemy attacks. It was so embarrassing. I quit the game. This game makes you feel like Batman. Yeah, it makes you feel like Batman, alright. The time when he fucking lost his entire fortune. Which, now I think about it, happens in every single movie series involving Batman. Or a punch. Yeah, made you feel like fucking Jason Todd Robin during Death in the Family. I should do an Arkham game stream where I just play as much of the Arkham games as I can in one, like, large event. I'll play on, like, the easier difficulty, and we'll, like, do, like, a soft speed run. I'm no clown puncher, but I can try.
Back, you devils!
Remember to like and subscribe. Oh, I see. There are some things that only one or the other can do. Yeah, this was a thing that they added in specifically for the movies, but you can always see the reflection of Mordor inside of the One Ring. Guys, make sure to stab the like button with a Morgul blade. That way you can turn it into your Wraith. What? We're about to get stabbed by a Morgul blade. That's what they do. Yeah, they broke it. Is that a save station in the middle of a combat section? Nice. God, the AI in this game is scuffed. They didn't even try. Oh, I have to... What's going on? Oh, I have to use Frodo now. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a nice detail. You can actually see what they're supposed to look like in Wraith form. That's nice. And you can see Sam just walking around casually. Great job, pal. Thank you. No, don't worry about showing urgency. Just, hang out, you know, relax. Yes! Alright, cool. There was barely enough for us to get True Adventurer, apparently. There's very little studs in some of these maps. Dude. Uncool. Dude. Can you believe this guy? Bro. Can you believe these guys? They're so rude. Alright, we can't pull that. Oh. Do we push this one over? Oh, I need Frodo, okay. Yep, ring wraiths have a very, very interesting yell. Don't destroy my stuff. There we go. Yeah, I'd scream too if they suddenly pulled out an actual up-to-code fire extinguisher. There you go, there's the Morgul blade stab.
Frodo!
Alright, so now we need to set a fire and then burn all of the wraiths. Oh, this time they're not going to destroy my hard work. How nice of them. So, fun fact about the actual book, but the fight between Aragorn and the Wraiths lasts for literal hours. He fights them all the way until the sun comes up in the books. Yeah, no, they're terrified about the fire and sun. Because the sun is a representation of God, and they're terrified of God because, you know, Christian allegory. Despite Tolkien's hate of allegory, there was some level of theology written into his work. Dude. Rude. Why don't they like the fire and sun? Because the fire and sun are, well, the fire and sun are both agents of light, and they are creatures of darkness. There's a certain level of divine energy in the sun that represents the Valar and God.
He's been stabbed by a Morgul blade. This is beyond my skill to heal. He needs Elvish medicine.
Did you hear that? We're going to see the elves.
Well, I mean, also, to be fair, fire is a lethal thing. You really don't want to be lit on fire either. But the Balrog is on fire. Yes, the Balrog is on fire. That's because the Balrog is the divine being. Wraiths are still men. Remember, the ring wraiths are mortal men who have been turned into spirits. Balrogs are naturally spirits. We've recouped our mithril loss on that stupid-ass trowel. Why do they have her move like this? This looks horrible in fucking Lego.
He's fading.
Where are you taking him?
We must get him to
Joseph, that's just not a knife ear. That's Aragorn's knife ear. Show some respect.
I do not fear them.
Aisling.
So in the books, instead of Arwen carrying Frodo, it's Glorfindel, who is an ancient elvish warrior from the First Age who died in combat with a Balrog, and he was brought back to Middle-earth because he was such a badass. They were like, okay, you've done a great job. I need you to do something else for me. And he was sent to protect Frodo and to make sure he made it safely to Rivendell. So elves and dwarves are unique because different groups of elves and dwarves hate different groups of the other. For example, Elrond's people love dwarves. They are perfectly fine with dwarves. They have alliances with them. But the elves of the Woodland Realm, Aragorn's group, do not like the Durin's folk or the Longbeards. Gimli is part of the Longbeards, so Legolas and Gimli hate each other due to a long-standing blood feud. But Elrond and his group are perfectly fine with all dwarves. They do not have any current conflicts. Another great example is the petty dwarves were hated by the greater dwarves, and the greater dwarves and elves worked together to destroy the petty dwarves. As a matter of fact, the last king of the dwarves tried to kill Húrin, who was a human hero during the First Age, and is killed by him, sending the entire race of petty dwarves to extinction. It's not selective racism, it's more of a... dwarves are a collectivist race, and are very, very clan-based. So it's different clans at war with different countries. It's really just ethno-states against each other. I wouldn't call it selective racism, more so as dwarves are naturally bound to single countries. So when those countries go to war, it's a total war of all kinds.
Where am I?
That's like saying being at war with Rohan and not Gondor means you're selectively racist against the Erlingas. It's not because they're Erlingas, it's because you're at war with Rohan.
What happened, Gandalf?
I was delayed.
This never happens in the books and movie, or in the movie. Non-Lego ground. Yeah. So in the actual book, Gandalf comes to Saruman and is captured because he is contacted by Radagast the Brown. And Radagast the Brown sends Gwaihir out to check on Gandalf because, well, gee, I haven't heard from my buddy Gandalf in a while. I wonder how he's doing. And Gwaihir finds Gandalf trapped on on top of Orthanc and is like, so you want a ride? And gets a ride off of Orthanc from him. Yeah, he just threw the staff. He's an angry man. I just noticed instead of birds, they have monkeys on the railing. Monkey. Alright, let's go ahead and do the Council of Elrond and see if we get the one does not simply line. Let's see if we can get a meme in here. Oh yeah, that's right. Rivendell is one of our major hubs. So we get the obligatory showcase of our stuff, which we have none of right now. Time for the Council of Elrond to decide what to do with the ring.
Strangers from distant lands, friends of old, you've been summoned here to answer the threat of Mordor.
If I had... This is where I'd show my mini-kits. If I had any.
It is a gift. A gift to the foes of Mordor.
Why are Merry and Pippin right there?
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The One Ring answers to Sauron alone.
And what would a ranger know of this matter?
This is no mere ranger. He is Aragorn, son of Arathorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Gondor needs no king.
The ring is altogether evil.
It must be taken deep into Mordor and cast back into the fiery chasm from whence it came.
I will help you bear this burden.
Damn it, they didn't use the line.
You have my sword.
And you have my bow.
And my axe.
Oh, no.
If this is indeed the will of the Council, then Gondor will see it done.
Mr. Frodo's not going anywhere without me.
We're coming too!
9 companions. You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Bilbo!
Here's a pretty thing. Mithril. As light as a feather and as hard as dragon scales. My old sword, Sting. The blade glows blue when orcs are close. And it's times like that, my lad, when you have to be extra careful.
The weird... There are so many weird cuts in this fucking game because it's a Lego game.
The ring bearer is setting out on the quest of Mount Doom.
The Fellowship awaits the ring bearer.
Mordor, Gandalf. Is it left or right?
Left.
Yeah, that's every fucking movie. That's every Lego movie. Oh, we unlocked Arwen. That was quick. Alright, let's play as Aragorn. Actually, no. Gandalf. Let's go, Gandalf. You're my profile picture. Every Lego version of a game feels like a scuffed version. Have you seen the Mission Impossible parody in the fucking Lego Star Wars one? There's all sorts of janky cuts and weird things. I mean, the profile picture. Yeah, I swapped it out earlier today. I thought it was funnier than the T-Rex cookout one. It was meant to be a GIF of something else, but, you know, YouTube doesn't support GIF profile pictures, and they probably never will. Oh, cool. Damn, Gandalf got some moves. Look at that swing, just... Oh, never mind. I guess he just doesn't feel like punching things with it anymore. Yeah, look at that. Welcome to Caradhras. Here's another character that is missing from the movies to the books. But Caradhras actually has nothing to do with Sauron in the original story. There is a mountain spirit who hates the dwarves, and because of Gimli's presence, he makes it impossible for the Fellowship to cross. The mountain defeats them, not Saruman. Oh no, Balrog is an entire segment of mythological creatures in the Legendarium. Balrogs are fallen angels, or fallen Maiar. They're technically directly related to Gandalf and Saruman. They're a part of the divine race known as the Ainur, of which Gandalf is one. Dude, I could literally, if you want, pull out my copy of the Legendarium Silmarillion and read off. I can grab it right now and read the origins of the Ainur for you. It's literally the first fucking page. But, yeah. Nerd. You know what? For your insolence, Lady Fu, I'm going and grabbing the book right now. I'll be right back. I have my copy of the Silmarillion now. And I will read. I will read the first page. Can't recite the whole book, fake nerd. You are so rude. I literally have in front of me an English speaker's alphabetized Kurth alphabet. I can read Dwarvish. Never returned, reading as a hobby. That's a shame. I have Lord of the Rings, all 14 books of the Histories of Middle-earth, and the Silmarillion, which is technically 3 books in one as well. I am a massive Lord of the Rings nerd. I started reading the books when I was 21, and they literally changed how I see life. So for me, these books are quite important. Let's see, where's the Kalakendi? Or is this Ainua Daily? I think this is Ainua Ndwale. Yep. Ainua Ndwale. There was Eru, the one, or an Ada is called Iluvatar, and he made the first Ainur, the holy ones, that were the offspring of his thought, and they were with him before aught else was made, and they spoke, and he spoke to them, propounding to them themes of music, and they sang before him, and he was glad. That's all I'm doing for now. I might do more later. Free audiobook, let's go. But for a long while they sang only each alone, or but a few together, while the rest hearkened, for each comprehended only that part of the mind of Iluvatar from which he came, and in the understanding of their brethren they grew but slowly. Yet ever as they listened they came to deeper understanding and increased in unison and harmony. And it came to pass that Iluvatar called together all the Aener, and declared to them a mighty theme, unfolding to them things greater and more wonderful than he had yet revealed, and the glory of its beginning and the splendor of its end amazed the Aenor, so they bowed before Iluvatar and were silent. Then Iluvatar said unto them, Of the theme that I have declared to you, I will now make ye in harmony together a great music, and I have since kindled with you the flame imperishable, and ye shall forth your powers in adorning this theme, each with his own thoughts and devices if he will, but I will sit and hearken, and be glad that through your great beauty has been awakened into song. And the voices the Aenor, like unto harps and lutes and pipes and trumpets, viols and organs, and like unto countless choirs singing the words, began to fashion the theme of Iluvatar to a great music, and sound arose of endless interchanging melodies woven into harmony that passed beyond hearing into the depths, and into the heights. And the places, the dwellings of Iluvatar were filled with overflowing, and the music and the echo of music went out into the void, and it was not void. Never since have the Aenor made a music like this. And it keeps going like that. I might read more in a bit, but I am going to keep the game going. But yes, this book is written very biblically because it is a cobbled together mess of multiple books into one. Anuandale is the creation of Middle-earth. Valakendi is the story of the Noldor. And then there's Akalabeth, which is the rise and fall of Numenor. And those three books make the Silmarillion. Maybe. Honestly, there are so many things I would love to read aloud for everyone. One of my favorites would be the final ride of the Rohirrim at the Battle of Pelennor Fields, because it's just such a powerful piece of writing. There are so many wonderful, wonderful things that were written in Lord of the Rings that I wish people had more easy access to, but a lot of people are very daunted by the prose and writing style of Tolkien. It is just such a wonderful, wonderful book. You got lost immediately? What do you mean? Got lost in what? Too many words and not enough explanation? I think that you're just, you were not ready for me to suddenly start belting out those lines. I mean, they make perfect sense to me. I've read the book twice, though. Gotta get into the vibe. To be fair, Fu, I did skip the actual explanation, or I stopped before it, because the explanation also includes the introduction of Melkor, and I didn't want to start introducing the entire Lord of the Rings mythology all at once. I mean, I can finish the section if you want. Hold on, let me open up Inspect Element and delete that god-awful fucking emoji button off my Streamlab thing, because I literally cannot read because of it. Can I just pop this out and it removes it? Explanation. No, play game. The lady has spoken. We will continue the game. Oh, I have to play the knife here. Legolas is my favorite silent protagonist during the entirety of Lord of the Rings. He literally does not talk at all during the fucking movies. I think it's a meme of the fact that Legolas only talks to Frodo once throughout the entire series. Yeah, in the movies, Legolas only talks to Frodo twice. And one of them is that you have my bow. In the books, he talks a lot more. He's only there for eye candy, it feels. He isn't in the books, but in the movie it can definitely come off that way. Which is a shame, because he's actually a very important character. He is ancient. He is like 5,000 years old? He's old. He's old. Everyone else in the Fellowship is a child. Why is Sam all the way back here? That still only counts as one. Sam should do less vibing and be more with the party. Because I need him to do this, because he's the only character that can. Sam gave up on Frodo. Let me use Legolas. Yeah, Sam's just given up. He's over. Oh, here's something you might enjoy. Y'all want to know, I think she's on her phone, if I were to guess, if she's bringing up autocorrect. I mean, I'm on my phone most of the time when I'm moderating, just because of where I am when it happens. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What was I gonna say? I forget what I was gonna say. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Well, now I'm annoyed. Oh. I think I remember now. No, I don't. I was talking about, like, the fact that Legolas isn't... I remember now. I remember now. Do you all know what Legolas's name means in English? It means Greenleaf. Legolas is Greenleaf. Elves in Lord of the Rings have very Native American style name schemes. Another interesting one is their name for Gandalf is Mithrandir, or Grey Pilgrim. And before Aragorn was known to be Aragorn, he went by the name of Thranduil, which means eagle-eyed or eagle star, because he had the eyes of an eagle and wore a silver star on his tunic. There's all sorts of interesting things like that. But characters have alternate names all the time in Lord of the Rings. I'm a little worried by the lack of studs right now. We need more. I feel like the stud to pay ratio is just not high enough.
There is a fell voice from the air.
It means Lego? Well, if Lego means Lego, what does loss mean? Saruman's just singing in the shower. I can believe it. I've already explained that this is not at all something that shows up in the book. Dwarf toss. I mean, to be fair, his name is directly related. He is from the Woodland Realm, which is a forest. I need Sam. You, come here. The one time I need Sam instead of Gimli. How many studs do they need for this? Holy shit. Do I need to cheat in the fucking stud multipliers? I need Gimli anyway. What is the fucking point, game? Come here, you. Just imagining him speaking in I think that in the official subtitles, this is Kalakendi, which is an interesting choice, but sure. Wait, why am I doing this? I could just use... I forgot that I had the fucking mithril trowel that that one freak asked for me to make. And now I'm just choking. Never mind, apparently I do not have access to the trowel. I think you mean Saruman, not Sauron. Or Sauron, as you're spelling it. No, I don't think I will. It's my stream. I know you're tired, I know. Did Gimli just kill himself? Gimli, it's okay to ask for help, bud. It's okay to ask for help. I know, you just got tossed 3 times, and that's depressing. You're gonna be okay. All of a sudden asked if he killed himself. Well, I'm glad I could make you laugh. I was not expecting just to hear that as he died. Y'all got any more studs? I really need them. That was weird. Wouldn't let me put the thing in. Yeah, sometimes they refuse to move, sometimes they do make game in on themselves. I find it annoying all the names are very similar if they are related, but also not because it tells me that they are related. I mean, not necessarily though. For example, Boromir's father is Denethor, and Theoden doesn't share much in common name-wise at all with Eomer. Then again, Eowyn does with her brother Eomer. And Faramir and Boromir. But Legolas's father is Thranduil. I don't think this is going to be a dwarf toss. Well, I mean, then you would hate the Hobbit because there's like Otten, there's Gloin, there's Glottin, Otten, or there's like a bunch of them. A copy of the Hobbit. There's 12 dwarves and they all have similar names.
We will go through the mines.
So be it.
Another thing that I love was just how tight, who looks like Thor there, Boromir.
Dwarf doors are invisible when closed. Yes, Gimli, their own masters cannot find them if their secrets are forgotten.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
Oh, that's right. They literally combined Caradhras and Moria. Oh no, this level is part of that level. See, look at the marker. They combined Moria and Karadras into one single segment. I don't know why they did that, but they did it. I guess, to be fair, like, they're trying to go for much longer levels because there's so much content in Lord of the Rings that they kind of need to, especially compared to, like, Lego Star Wars, which are, like, you know, relatively short and condensed movies. But then again, these games are literally based off the theatrical cuts of movies, so there's no reason for them not to be shorter. I'm more of an extended cut guy myself, but, you know, I'm a nerd. I actually went and saw Two Towers in theaters during a limited run here recently, and it was fun. It's a giant bottle. At least I hope it is. But I was playing, or I saw Lord of the Rings live in a theater because they still sometimes run them every few years. I admitted what? I admitted what? Explain yourself. What are you taking pictures of? What's the point? I never said I wasn't. I think in order to prove my nerd cred, I need to read some more of the Silmarillion. Because I will not be disrespected, and I will be a nerd. Proudly. Let's see, where were we? Let's see here. God, there's so much fucking prelude in this book. Here we are. Let's see here. Never since have the Iron Ore made any music like this to music. Though it has been said that a greater still shall be made before Iluvatar by the choirs of the Iron Ore and the children of Iluvatar after the end of days, then the themes of Iluvatar shall be played aright, and to take being in the moment of their utterance. For all shall then understand fully his intent in their part, and shall each know the comprehension of each. And Iluvatar shall give to their thoughts the secret fire, being well pleased. Gotta read from memory? That ain't happening, sweetie. But now Iluvatar sat and hearkened. For a great while it was good to him. For in the music there were no flaws. But as the theme progressed, it came into the heart of Melkor to interweave matters of his own imagining. And there was no accord with the theme of Iluvatar. For he sought therein to increase the power and glory of the part assigned to himself. To Melkor, among the Iron Ore, had been given the greatest gift of power and knowledge, and he had a share in all the gifts of his brethren. For he had gone alone into the void places, seeking the imperishable flame, for desire grew hot within him to bring into beings things of his own, and it seemed to him that Iluvatar took no thought of the void. And he was impatient of its emptiness, yet he found not the fire, for it is with Iluvatar. But being alone, he had begun to conceive thoughts of his own, unlike those of his brethren. Some of these thoughts now wove into his music, and straightway discord arose around him. Many that sang nigh him grew despondent. Their thought was disturbed, and their music faltered, but some began to attune their music to his rather than the thought of which they had first. Then the discord of Melkor spread even wider, and the melodies which had been heard before foundered in the sea of turbulent sound. Or who wrote the other books? Oh, that's a good question. Let me finish up this paragraph and I'll answer that. But Iluvatar sat and hearkened until it seemed that about him, his throne, there was a raging storm, as of dark waters that made war upon one another in the endless wrath that could not be assuaged. Bilbo writes The Hobbit and the first book of Lord of the Rings. The Fellowship of the Ring is written by Bilbo, and then Bilbo gives the Red Book of Westmarch, which is the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, to Frodo, who finishes it with Two Towers and Return of the King. I have heard J.R. Tolkien read the books, and I like to give some reverence to him because he is very important. But the Silmarillion is written by unknown authors because the whole point is the entire books are composites. Anuandale is most likely written by a Noldor. And Akalabeth is most likely written by Isildur or Elendil. But the middle book, Valakendi, is an unknown set of authors. Tolkien kept it intentionally vague. He based a lot of his work off of things like the Bible, so he intentionally kept a lot of facts unexplained because he thought that helped the world building. He loved discovery and thought it was important to give his readers things to discover and speculate on their own, which I can respect. Yes, as a matter of fact, the entirety of Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit is a collection of books brought over by a man named Eriol, who is an Anglo-Saxon scholar who went to the west and came across the island of Tol Eressëa, which is part of Valinor, and he is given these books as a gift by the elves there. He then brought them back, upon which Tolkien, quote-unquote, discovered and recorded these writings. Where is Legolas? Bro's LARPing very hard. Well, remember, the whole point of Lord of the Rings was he was writing his own mythology, so that includes doing things like including his own thoughts and such into mythology itself. And that includes writing a history of why it exists. I personally find it very charming and very loving that he would give such an honor to his profession. If I was given a chance to do something like that, I would. Who made the music? The music of Lord of the Rings was written by one main author. I can't remember his name now for the life of me. Give me 1 second. I think it was Howard Shore? I'm a fake nerd. My knowledge is in the books. The books don't have music. Yeah, Howard Shore. I was right. It's fucking Howard Shore. I called it. Shut up. Leave me alone. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. I do know everything. I know a hell of a lot more than you, anyway. Don't worry, she's my best friend in real life. It's fine. She's my best internet friend. I'm allowed to insult her as much as I want. Frodo can use his glowing vial of Galadriel. He doesn't have that yet. So no, he can't. To an extent. Yeah, I know. We're not that close. But I'm gonna say it anyway because it sounds more impressive. Joseph, he did. He sang actual songs based off his writings because he loved music. However, they were more like bar songs and hymnals than they were... Yeah, we're building the door. They're more so like hymnals than they are music. For example, all the music in the movies, not by Tolkien, but, you know, things like Far Over the Misty Mountains Old, Down to Goblin Town, the songs of Tenuviel o Elbereth are all things written by Tolkien. I think he's done with how much work Tolkien put into Lord of the Rings. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. It's quite autistic almost. You'd think that Tolkien was on, you know, modern day's understanding of the spectrum. Hold on, guys. I need to quickly, there we go. Only Gandalf has a sword out, okay. Tolkien started writing Lord of the Rings as early as 1917 after he came home from World War I. The book was not published until the 1950s. Dude put 40 years into that book. To say that those books were as like all books. So, fun fact about Lord of the Rings, it's not 3 books. It is a single book that was broken into 3 parts. As a matter of fact, if you read Lord of the Rings, it's actually 30 parts because there's parts 1 through 30. Each book is 10 of those parts. Alright, fine, I'll use the fucking save statue. Happy? Yeah, it would have been insane if he had sold 30 books. It would not have worked. The Watcher in the water. Where's Legolas? There's Legolas. Shoot in the fucking eyeball. I don't know what he wants us to do. Alright, now I need to grab Gimli again. I love how Gandalf can throw Gimli. Oh, they just hit him in the balls. That's actually a pretty good one. Do you think he liked how popular it is? I think that he loved that Lord of the Rings was a smash hit the moment it came out because of how much work he put into it. I see no reason for him not to be very pleased with that response. What I don't think he was pleased with is the fact that Lord of the Rings became very popular with hippies, because Tolkien hated hipsters. He fucking hated them. He thought they were degenerates and wanted nothing to do with them. So yeah, I think he was happy the books were popular, just wasn't happy that an entire movement co-opted his work. We got 3 for that? Oh, we get 1 for each design we pick up. Interesting. Bum, bum, bum. The white blocks are mithril. We can use them at smiths to unlock the mithril tools, like the mithril garden trowel. Well, remember, actually, Joseph, do you know what the best-selling book Tolkien ever wrote was? The Dictionary. Tolkien was part of the English Speakers Society. He made Lord of the Rings because he wanted to do something else. The dude literally wrote the dictionary. As a matter of fact, when he was writing The Hobbit, he established that he referred to dwarves as dwarves, because originally it was spelled dwarfs, which is dwarfs with an FS. He switched it to dwarves with a VES. The author of his book kept switching dwarves to dwarfs, and finally, the guy pulled out the dictionary, sent him a clipping saying, "See, it says dwarfs," and his response was a picture of him in the writing room of the dictionary saying, "If you don't switch it back to dwarves, I'm officially changing the word for multiple dwarfs to dweros." Tolkien straight up threatened to change the dictionary to screw with one of his editors. He was very particular with his books. What is the point of the gap between... Why did they do it like that? That makes no sense.
Soon, Master Elf, you will enjoy the fabled hospitality of the dwarves. Roaring fires, red meat off the bone. Into the mines!
I mean, of all the people to have that power, I'm happy it was Tolkien. It could be worse. It could be the guy who wrote Dune.
The long dark.
The simple fact is, Lord of the Rings is a book that is so heavily ingrained in traditionalist Christian values that I think it greatly deserves its position. They totally skipped the "this isn't a mine, it's a tomb" line.
No. 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 Oh.
Here lies Balin, son of Hundin, Lord of Moria. It's as I feared.
A fun fact about that tomb, even though it shows dwarvish runes, or Kef as it's called, that actually is written in English. So that was literally just the English version. Holy shit, he threw himself in. Motherfucker actually threw himself in. Wow. Pippin is really fucking stupid in this game. It doesn't matter if he meant to or not, he did. I also love how the skeletons here are normal human skeletons, even though they should be dwarvish. So they shouldn't be this big. I'll give him credit. In the... Okay, actually, in the book, he did it on purpose. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. He is not normal Lego size. But in the books, Pippin gets so bored, he picks up a rock and throws it down the well. He literally just throws a rock straight down it. Which, yeah, no, he is genuinely that fucking dumb. That's why Gandalf says you should throw yourself in. It wasn't an accident at all, he did it on purpose. Book Pippin is a lot more impulsive than he is in the movies. In the movies, he's just, you know, a little clumsy. In the books, he is straight up malicious at times. I have not seen it, but I know quite a bit about it. Like, the fact that a lot of it is rotoscoped, in that a huge number of the scenes in our live-action Lord of the Rings was inspired directly by the visuals of that movie. Especially the ring wraith scene where it looks over a log while they're hide from him. Another thing that I love about it is that apparently, halfway through doing the voice lines for it, they decided that Saruman and Sauron are two similar names and could confuse people. So they changed Saruman's name to Aruman. So it randomly flips between Saruman and Aruman over and over. I have never seen the movie though. I only know bits and pieces about it. I should watch it though. I'd like to point out, I am at 8,500 studs, and I'm not even like a tenth of the way through the True Adventurer bar. Yeah, honestly, the swapping between Saruman and Aruman is worse than just having Sauron and Sauron, or Saruman and Sauron. My headphones are rubbing again, hold on. There we go. Alright, we got the key. What the hell? Ooh, while I'm here, can Boromir open these weird pole bars? No, he can. That's not Boromir. That's Aragorn. Can Boromir do it? Yeah, and you stream for 5 hours. Give me smash. Alright, let's go ahead and save Pippin. What the hell? Am I missing anything? You can't do anything with that either. What the hell can pull on it? You're surprised I've streamed so long since this is my first? Well, remember, I do a lot of things with other people on other things. So for me, talking with people for hours at a time is not that strange. I have experience with it, just not in a live stream format. Alright, we've saved Pippin.
Fool of a took.
Frodo.
So, interesting fact about Frodo's sword, and Gandalf's sword as well. It is made of mithril, and it is enchanted because it was made during a time where the elves were at war with orcs. So, that is why they glow blue around orcs. It is the magic that is designed to kill them activating. That is why Sting is so effective against dark things. It is designed to destroy them. Another fun fact about Sting is the reason why it has a name like Sting is that it does not have an elvish name, because it was literally a pocket knife. It was a knife that was meant to be used as a sidearm, which happens to be large enough to be a main weapon for a hobbit. This, again, pulls into the theming of Tolkien, which was oftentimes the most important people in a setting are the ones you'd assume matter the least. It was a huge part of his belief in themes. What are Lord of the Ring orcs? They are corrupted elves who were captured and kept underground by Melkor, or Morgoth as he's called it by that point in history. Essentially, they are beings that were taken and corrupted to darkness. They are weaker than men, but breed extremely quickly. Quantity is a quality of its own kind of creatures. Yes, and what makes the Uruk-hai so dangerous is that they have been remodified by Saruman to be even stronger and include some of the advantages that men have. Oh, look, you can see it right there. Gandalf's sword, Glamdring, is from the same conflict as Sting. Glamdring means foe hammer, and also glows in presence of orcs. Oh, they even have the name on it. Yep, Glamdring. The sword that you saw at the beginning, Nasil, also glows, but it was a different kind of glow, and also responds to orcs. And eventually, when the movie catches up with the books, and Aragorn receives the reforged Narsil, or Anuriadel, it will also have similar things going on with glowing. Yes, I'm aware I'm a nerd. You don't need to remind me again. There we go. How nice of them to wait for me to fortify the door before breaking it down. Game. There we go. What the hell? What the hell was that for? Jesus Christ, the death screams in this.
They have a cave troll.
What is this? What are we doing? Oh, I see. Does he need to... Oh, look, I have extra hearts because of my armor. I guess we need to do that a few more times. Legolas, I need your jumps. Ow. Why are the stud requirements so strict in this game? Game, let me jump. There we go. But super slow. These are not Urukai. These are normal goblins or orcs. Urukai would be the specific group out of Saruman's army in Ride of the Rohirrim. Urukai are a hybrid species of orcs and men. I don't know what Legolas is doing at this point. All I know is I keep eating shit. Oh, that's why we needed those. We need to be able to get ourselves back on top of the cave troll. Legolas, stop being useless and actually do something.
He's alive.
I think there's more to this hobbit than meets the eye.
One of my favorite things about this entire story is, in the books, Frodo is never told that the what he has is made of mithril. He just knows that it's his Bilbo's old mail that he received from Thorin, and it is revealed after the fact that it is made of mithril, right after he gets stabbed in the fucking chest and survives, and that is when Gandalf explains to him, yeah, that thing's made out of mithril and is literally nigh indestructible. Where is Aragorn? I need an actual combat character. Yeah, they basically say it's about as expensive as the entirety of the Shire. As a matter of fact, to give you an idea of how little Bilbo knew about that mail shirt, the hobbits have a gift-giving culture, and they have a culture of giving gifts they have no use for or think are worthless to a museum. That mail shirt sat in the Museum of Useless Oddities for 60 years, and the only reason it falls into Frodo's possession is Bilbo decides to take it with him when he returns to Rivendell, because it was a gift from the elves and dwarves, and it has sentimental value to him at that point.
Beyond any of you. Run!
Is there no quality control in Hobbit society? No, there is a great deal of quality control. Hobbits love good craftsmanship, but they're not a warlike people. Things like armor and stuff are seen as uncivilized, uncouth, dangerous. As a matter of fact, up until Lord of the Rings, the Hobbits had not seen war in probably 1,000 years. Most of the wars that destroyed Arthedain and Arnor never involved the Hobbits. The Hobbits simply were left out. So they never really got involved with war. Even their border patrol and sheriffs were unarmed. They had at most a billy club with them at any given time, and only select few carried bows and arrows. They were a very pacifist society. As a matter of fact, the Scouring of the Shire is the first time they went to war in 500 years? I mean, to be fair, when your species is so... When you're... Not species. When your people average 3'6", are you really going to want to be in a war with full-size men that are like, you know, 6 feet, 5.5 feet, 200-something pounds, and you're sitting there at 90 pounds and 3'6"? Are you really going to want to be involved in that? One of the greatest Hobbit warriors of all time, most important trait is that he was tall enough to ride a horse. I'm not kidding. Dwarves fight in very specific situations. They do not fight in open plains very often. They fight in caves and tunnels where they have the advantage, where their short height allows them to go places other races can't. Dwarves also use weapons that are magically inclined. They are such great smiths, their weapons are inherently magical. Dwarves are able to punch above their weight because they are simply built different. Hobbits, on the other hand, are of the race of men. They live at most 70, 80 years. They are simply not built for war like full-grown men are. I should also mention hobbits are not like other races in this franchise. Hobbits are actually human. They are of the races of men. Dwarves are slightly different. They were created by the Valar Alue to be master craftsmen and smiths. They are warlike because they are specially designed for it. Hobbits are far more delicate, count themselves amongst the races of men. Oh, Pippin has a bucket? Okay. Oh, we got the bucket from the well earlier. Only Gandalf can do this. Nice. Gandalf, use your Lego Harry Potter magic. Why is it not going in? Oh, don't worry, Joseph. One of my favorite things in all of Lord of the Rings is just how amazing the dwarves are. Dwarves are such a wonderful race of people in Lord of the Rings. Gandalf struggle. Give Gandalf a chance. He's just having a little bit of dementia. We need to turn Gandalf on and off again. We'll be doing that soon. Missions take so many studs. Holy shit. We're at 40,000 studs. I could put a down payment in on a house with this amount of studs. Yes, Gimli, I know you want to be tossed. I know I'm not a true adventurer with that amount, Joseph. I'm just asking why. Why am I not? I feel like this is more than enough in every other game. Like, they wouldn't say this isn't enough in a Lego game, or in a Star Wars game. What the hell? Why was that a kill zone? Okay, we recouped our losses. Are you kidding me? I need fucking Sam. I love how Gandalf and Boromir are just chilling all the way over there. They're just having a grand old time. Don't mind them. Leave Sam to die? Oh, okay. I thought we were about to leave Sam to die. Rip Bosa. That scene was one of the stupidest fucking scenes in that entire movie. I hated that scene. Because it was so overly action. Like, oh no, we gotta have the entire place fall apart just right and perfectly for them to escape. It's so corny. Not as corny as that, though. That was fucking disgusting. It's Balrog. B-A-L-R-O-G. There is no U. But yes, Balrog. And thus was born one of the greatest misconceptions of all human history. Oh, that's right, we're going right into this scene. This is one of the cooler scenes, because it actually is based off the book. Come back here, you flaming son of a bitch. Baldoge. Getting cooked. What will happen when you fail the quick time? You get knocked away and have to redo it. Actually, you might not be able to fail, because there was like a few seconds where I just kept hitting the X button instead of the B button, and it literally didn't fail me. So it might not even be beatable. It might not even be failable. Yeah. I fought it down into the deeps of the depths where the nameless things gnaw upon the earth. I fought it through mine shaft and staircase, and I threw it from the tops of Moria until its doom smote the mountainside. And then I passed out of this realm, out of thought and time. Huh. What is the point? What was the point of that? Yeah, that's what I thought. He doesn't have it yet. And then I bitched up Gimli in the middle of my monologue. Yeah. It doesn't help that we're losing a lot of fucking studs off the side of the cliff. Why am I slipping through the ground? Did you see that? Legolas, I need you to be useful for once in your life. Thank you. Fucking knife here. Okay, never mind. I need you to do it again because he can't, because he left the job half fucking finished. Thank you. Oh my god, how far are those? Can you imagine Lord of the Rings written in Gen Z brainrot style? The armies of Sauron are Skibbity, Ohio. The land of men has El Riz. Sauron will achieve his victory and Skibbity toilet all the Gyats. It is time for us to rip bozo men and Skibbity toilet with Sauron. Only in Ohio. Boromir, give the yacht to Frodo. Oh, I'm fucking mental, dude. Make that a video. No. No, please. Have mercy on the poor viewer. I'm gonna make that a clip, though. Oh no, I got it. When fucking the ring is destroyed, Sauron just goes, what the Sigma? In the style of Sauron the Stinky. Gandalf the White. Gandalf the Fool. My soul has left its mortal coil and is coming to haunt you. Unfortunately for you, I collect souls, apparently. What, they just kept, like, turbo wealth in here? Wait, can I, like, go back and... How much wealth is in these fucking caves, dude? Saruman the El Riz. Saruman the Rip Bozo. $60,000 studs and still no true adventurer. Saruman the no gats. What, Joseph, you don't understand. She has TikTok brain. And I'm just an agent of chaos. I honestly find Gen Alpha / late Gen Z humor fucking adorably stupid. So I find it funny. There's a third. There's another one in here. Oh no. Oh, you poor bastard. You had to hear that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We must reach the woods of Lothlorien.
I apologize for your pain. You see, it doesn't work as well because this Frodo has black eyes. If he had the blue eyes of like Elijah Wood, it would hit harder. God fucking damn it! I have to come back with a stud multiplier to get that true adventurer. I had 60,000 studs and I was only 85%. 60k on the fucking dot. Oh my god, it's new Vase. It's new Vages. Hey Vages. Best Lego game. I like that it takes itself more seriously than some of the others. We were playing Kenshi earlier, and then I switched over to Lego Lord of the Rings because I don't know what I'm doing, and I could tell that people weren't exactly excited to see it, so...
Do you know how the orcs first came into being? They were elves once. Taken by the dark powers, tortured and mutilated. A ruined and terrible form of life, now affected.
Well, Lord of the Rings takes itself a lot more seriously than some of the others, so I would say that definitely is one of the better Lego games.
One of the halflings carries something of great value. Bring them to me alive and unspoiled. Kill the others. Saruman.
As you may have noticed, I'm actually not sure if you noticed, the orcs that we see in the rest of the franchise in the Moria orcs look different. That's actually on purpose. The orcs of Moria are greatly removed from the orcs of Mordor and Isengard. They are smaller, of paler skin, and are generally closer to what we'd call a goblin than a orc. because orc is a catch-all term for all of the creatures that Saruman and Sauron have corrupted that aren't dragons, Shelob, Ungoliant, stuff like that. It's just a blanket term for corrupted elves. That includes all of their deviations. He didn't ask to whom... Yeah, cringe, I know. Welcome to Lothlorien. Are they fucking doing a jig? They're line dancing! They're fucking line dancing! That is the most white woman thing I've seen. With Saruman or Saruman? Not even close, it's fucking Saruman. Gollum isn't a Judas. He's more of like
stands upon the edge of a knife.
Something else.
Stray but a little and it will fail to the ruin of all.
Huh?
This man that we see here next to Galadriel is Celeborn. Celeborn straight up tries to murder Gimli because he is of a group of elves that hates Durin's folk and dwarves. He is unlike Elrond.
Farewell, Frodo Baggins.
I love how Legolas can't speak because he never says anything in the movies. He can't speak because they don't have lines for him. Another interesting fact is, for those of you who don't know or haven't seen, Gimli asks Galadriel for a strand of her hair, and she gives him 3. In the Silmarillion, it is revealed that Fëanor, the creator of the Silmarils, which are magical artifacts, stones that give off a divine light, asked Galadriel for a single strand of her hair, and she denied him. Galadriel has grown so much as a person that she is willing to give someone who would be considered her mortal enemy 3 strands of her hair and refuse one of her fellow kinsmen a single one. It's an interesting little thing that you wouldn't know unless you already read all of what had been published. Galadriel is a very complicated character and performed all sorts of wild shit during her time. The Aganath. We should get a movie, maybe. Of the Silmarillion, I'd argue we need several. I would elect to have a Noldor movie. Beren and Luthien, the Sons of Húrin, Akalabeth, and the Mythic Age. I think that all 4 of those need their own movies and explanations.
Hide the boats and continue on foot.
Hell, the Kings of Numenor deserve their own series of movies.
Patrol eastern shore. We must wait for cover of darkness.
Where's Frodo?
We need to make Rings of Power non-canon. We need to destroy Rings of Power.
None of us should wander alone. You least of all. I know why you seek solitude. There are other ways, Frodo. Other paths that we might take.
I know what you would say. And it would seem like wisdom, but for the warning in my heart.
Warning?
I was gonna say, if Rings of Power says anything, they'll fuck it up. They fucked up Rings of Power so fucking bad, dude.
If you would lend me the
No.
Oh, it should be mine! Give it to me!
I was wondering when you were going to bring that up. The thing is, Rings of Power is so far removed from the rest of the franchise, there's really not many opportunities to bring it up, and I'd like to keep it that way, because I have nothing nice to say about Rings of Power, and as much as I share my opinions openly, I don't like seeking out reasons to shit on things. I just don't think that actively seeking out hostility is healthy. So I try to only bring it up whenever it's relevant, and when talking about Silmarillion, it is unfortunately relevant. Because it is right now the only adaptation of anything that includes Silmarillion content. Even then, it's a very, very limited run of Silmarillion content, because, fun fact, they don't have the rights to the Silmarillion at all. As a matter of fact, it is based off of the appendices of Lord of the Rings, not Silmarillion at all. That's why it's so bad. It is directly divorced from the source material. Like, they are taking stories that have they have like tens of pages of content they could pull from. They only have the rights to use paragraphs. And that's the problem. They don't have the full story. Actually, to be honest, I have plenty of shit I could say about Lord of the Rings as a movie, because I don't like some of the things that Lord of the Rings did compared to the books. I could shit on this, too, all day. There's plenty of stuff to shit on. I choose not to because I respect it for what it is, and the fact that what it needs to do is fucking impossible. You're not adapting Lord of the Rings into a movie. You're not adapting it into a fucking TV series. It is unadaptable in many regards. Especially by today's standards. That's just the truth. You will only really understand it when you read it. I will say, after saying that Lord of the Rings, the movies, are literally the best you could hope to do, to give it credit. There is a lot of extra content that only makes sense because it's added in. Because it's impossible to explain fully in movie format without those changes. Boromir is choosing very unfortunate places to be standing. Oh my god, no! Frodo! Frodo, why would you do that? These are such beautiful historical artifacts and you just ruined them. Oh, it's horrible. That hurt my soul a little bit. Well, yeah, that's why I choose not to bring up my problems with Lord of the Rings, the movies, because I really don't think I can give constructive criticism, because the only constructive criticism I could get was well, it should have been more like the book. Well, how am I going to adapt this kind of detail from the book to the movie? I don't know. And if I don't know and can't offer a solution, it's not worth bringing up. I understand when I'm beaten, or when I just simply cannot offer the kind of guidance that would be necessary to make it a valid criticism. Well, it's not going to be anything if Sauron gets them. Yeah, but, you know, they're beautiful. Oh, by the way, the name of this location is never spoken in the movies, but it is Amon Hen. It is a magical seat upon which a palantir was placed that allowed for divine sight across the realm of Gondor up into Arnor. Yeah, it was, yeah, I heard about that, and, unfortunately, even though they talked to Nick Cage about it, it just couldn't happen. You haven't, oh, that, so how do, out of curiosity, Joseph, do they adapt American movies by, like, dubbing it, or do they keep the original audio and do subtitles? Do you all have like subbed versus dubbed arguments? Yes. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, as soon as you can see it, go see it. It's a good movie. Okay, fun. It's a fun movie. And this one only requires 48,000 from the looks of it. What is it with these stud numbers? I feel so bad for Boromir. Like, he is such a tragic character in this series. It's probably why people love him so much. People love Boromir, and across the fandom. When I saw it in concert, people lost their frickin' mind when they saw Sean Bean's Boromir show up in Rivendell. I think I heard at least 3 women cream their pants upon seeing it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Did I just get an achievement? I did. Reach the top of Amon Hen without being caught by Boromir once. Okay. The only problem is, if this is the movie version of Amonhen, it's not correct, because Amonhen is a magical seat, but the seat does not show up in the movie version. That actually reminds me, I need to turn off my Steam overlay next time I play a game on stream, just in case, because if someone messages me for some reason, that could be awkward. Why does it have Lego eyepieces? Do you see that? What the hell? Wait, was I supposed to be doing something over here? I was supposed to be doing something over here the entire time? What the hell? You thought it was obvious? It probably was, and I just forgot about it. I think I got too sucked into talking about lore and just the task at hand, which was avoiding Boromir, because I'm gonna say it, I have a very my thoughts are of the book, and in the book, Frodo leaves to think about things during a council, and they give him an hour, and Boromir stalks after him without anybody noticing. So the rest of the Fellowship doesn't realize something is wrong until an entire hour passes. So, I just forget that in this version, they're actively searching for Frodo while he's being assaulted by Boromir. Because in the books, that simply doesn't happen. They will give Frodo his space, Boromir doesn't respect that, and they don't even realize something is wrong until the orcs start attacking. The books have a very different sense of pacing than the movies. I feel so bad for that. I feel bad for that, that bird. Had its nest ruined and turned into a trampoline. How are we doing for time? We're coming up on our 5th hour. We might get an entire mission. We might get an entire movie done. Part of me wants to keep going, though. I'm actually having fun. Having people to talk to about, like, the differences and comparing and contrasting in real time makes this kind of stuff very stimulating for me. Like, I actively enjoy it more when I get to talk about it. I love talking. That's the takeaway from that statement. Yeah, it's, what? Don't worry, you can say mean words. Saying mean words is perfectly acceptable. It's nice to share what you like with others. Yeah. Trust me, Fu knows. I gush about things to her, and she has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I had, like, a good week and a half where I just played, like, the Arkham games back to back to back to back, and I could not shut up about Batman. I think she was about ready to kill me by the third day. Yeah! Wait, can I play... Oh my god, we can play Dwarf Catch. Screw Dwarf Toss. This is Dwarf Catch. How far can we go? How far can we toss Gimli? Holy shit. Is it though? You put that dwarf right back down. Who do you think you are, Peter Dinklage? I do what I want with my dwarves. Joseph, if you don't know what that reference is, Peter Dinklage is a man with dwarfism who works in Hollywood and has now actively started saying dwarves should not be cast in movies because it's insulting to dwarves to be used as little people. Funnily enough, the only reason he's in movies is because he has dwarfism. So, you know, hypocrisy. Oh shit. I mean, that's not the only reason he's a good actor, but yeah. I disagree that he's a good actor at this stage. He's not much better than anyone else could be in his position. And I find his activism to be very detrimental to his own cause. He's a fine actor, it's just that he's very... reductive. I don't think it's virtue signaling. I think he's just straight up stupid, and he doesn't realize that what he's doing is preventing people like him from getting roles. Peter Dinklage's first ever movies he was playing a dwarf. He was actively playing characters that were dwarves. His defect allowed him to become noticed, and he is now preventing others from having that same privilege. In Hollywood, certain unfortunate traits can be invisible gifts. As horrible as that is to say, it's just the fact, and a lot of people view what Peter has done as him denying that privilege to others. Oh, we gotta slam in. Oops. All right, I know where this is because I've played these games. I've watched the movie so many fucking times. This is the end of the Aragorn and the Aragorn. This is the end of this quest chain, so we're gonna finish up Frodo because he needs to sit on Amon Hen and almost get his ass caught by Sauron. Wait. Can we see each other from here? Yeah, he should be right there. He's right there, but underneath the stairs. Can he see us from here? If I put Legolas there, can he see us? No, he can't. What the hell? I should be able to see Legolas right there. Oh, that's a shame. That's a damn shame. That would have been so cool. You know, just seeing how close they are. Alright, let's get on Amon Hen. So, up here is Amon Hen. This happens in the book, but not the way it's described here. What the hell? What is this? What the fuck is this?
Frodo? Where is the ring?
It is taken by me.
So, what happened in the books
Would
is
you
he sits
destroy
on a
it?
stone seat, and the mixture of him wearing the ring
To the end.
and Frodo being on the magical and Frodo wearing the ring makes Sauron aware of him, and Sauron cries out, "I see you!" And he sees the eye, which is Sauron looking out his window, reach across the reaches of the west towards him. And as he's trying to pull the ring off, he's sitting there frozen in terror, and a new voice enters his head saying, "Take it off. Take it off now. The ring. Take off the ring, you fool." And it's the voice of Gandalf trying to stop Frodo from getting caught. And in the power of Gandalf's voice, the magic drags Sauron's eyes away from Frodo, allowing him to take off the ring. There's all sorts of crazy details in these fucking movies and books. Unfortunately, that's not in the movie, but I remember reading that in the book. The "take off the ring, you fool." And I just went, oh, it's Gandalf. He's back. Because I didn't actually know he came back. I thought he was dead. But the moment I read that, "you fool," I knew it was him. And it made me so happy. Again, it calls people fools. It feels like that. Sometimes it does. How are we supposed to kill all the archers? Actually, yeah, I think Gandalf is the only person who calls people fools, and it's because of his, heightened wisdom that he's allowed to. You're coming with me, Gimli.
The Horn of Gondor.
Boromir.
I'll share my thoughts after the cutscene, because I have complicated thoughts on that. So, with Sauron being a giant eye and an armored dude, him being armored should not be something I'd be too concerned about personally. Sauron is a Dark Lord. He takes a monstrous appearance throughout much of Lord of the Rings. Him wearing armor is perfectly fine. I do think it's important for him to be shown to be either a Balrog or a very large elf, because those are the forms that he is most commonly found in. Or perhaps even the visage of a man. Actually, him being a man would be a wonderful choice, because he takes that form to manipulate the kings of Numenor. And when Numenor falls into the ocean destroyed by God himself, he loses the ability to transform at all, and he is stuck in a single form. So that form being the dark visage of a man of Numenor, I think would be a wonderful choice. As for Sauron being a literal eye across most of the Lord of the Rings, I'm not against it, because on many occasions, Tolkien specifically refers to Sauron's influence as an eye, a great orange flame peering from the top of Barad-dûr. So the thought of it being, and it's a specific kind of eye with a dark, it's yellow with a dark black slit in the middle like a cat. So the idea of it being like that, held aloft on top of Barad-dûr, well, it's not accurate. It is symbolically very powerful and a perfectly valid interpretation for the sake of a movie. Sauron is not actually manipulative. He is a domineering, violent force. He does not use physical violence. He uses emotional and logical manipulations. Saruman is manipulative. Saruman uses honeyed words and false beliefs to manipulate people to his will. Sauron is far more, you will do what I say under penalty of death. So Sauron being a monstrous form or wearing armor, I think is perfectly valid for his character. I do think that they should have shown him as more of a man than a monster, but it works. I definitely think that there are things they could have done better, but I think they did the best with what they wanted to do. Especially since Lord of the Rings isn't about the hobbits. As much as Frodo's the main character, the movie is far more interested in the ring and the war around it, and Aragorn and Gandalf. And for that, they needed to change certain things and make the story more warlike. A lot of Lord of the Rings is dedicated to fight scenes that simply don't exist in the books. And we have to accept the movies as what they are, which is a product of what is needed, not necessarily what is accurate. Oh shit. We lost Boromir. Let's use Boromir at least once this playthrough before we lose him forever. Oh my god, he has a permanent loss in health. Look at that. That's something else, man. No, Boromir, what are you doing? Don't pull that out. That's a horrible idea. Yeah, he's just straight up losing it. He's losing permanent health. Oh, we got the banana joke in. He's been penetrated by a banana. It's over. Oh, we need Boromir for one last hurrah, don't we? So this might be an interesting fact you might not know. As I'm sure you've heard before, the knife throw that happens in this fight was spontaneous. It was not in the script. That's actually not entirely true. The actor, Viggo Mortensen, and the extra playing the orc had practiced the knife trick multiple times, and it had been intentionally planned out to happen the way it did. They just didn't tell the director about it. But when it happened, they went, oh, that's cool, we're keeping that. Because, fun fact, whenever they say things were unplanned, they're almost never genuinely unplanned. They're almost always practiced ahead of time, just not in the original script plan. Did I seriously just choose that by accident? I didn't...
They took the little one. Stay still. Frodo, I tried to take the ring from him. The ring is beyond our reach now. I do not know what strength is in my blood. I swear to you, I will not let the Great City fall. Nor our people fail. Our people. No.
Martin, my king.
No. No.
Poor guy. That's the crying that was from Maria. They just put it here because I guess it was appropriate.
Oh, Sam. Come on.
Gollum? There we go. We have our first Gollum appearance. Where do we buy characters? I haven't run into anywhere where they're buyable. Which one? Oh, Gollum. Yeah, Gollum looks horrible in Lego form. That was the end of the first movie. We are now on to the Two Towers. Oh, that's just disrespectful. I don't like that one.
Is no longer in our hands. We will not abandon Mary.
I hated that.
To torment and death. Let us hunt some folk.
Give me the yes. Did he just pump his axe? Did that fucker just pull a goddamn shotgun axe? Okay, that's pretty good.
Mordor. I hope the others find a safer road.
Strider will look after
Sam. I'm glad you're with me.
Put a fucking shotgun effect on an axe. That's something else. At one stun gives atrocity true inventor. Yeah. Alright. I got actually very scared that I had just been shut off from the rest of the game. Oh, and Emmanuel. The razor-sharp rocks surrounding the brown lands, bordering the dead marshes. So, yep. We are on the far side of the Anduin River. Oh, they actually have the full-on... That's nice. So, we are going to be going here, down here, to Cirith Ungol, which is down around here, up to Udun, down to Golgoroth in Orodurin, or Mount Doom. And then with the Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn, we're going to be traveling westwards into Fanghorn and Rohan, down to Edoras, over to Helm's Deep in Orthanc, then back down to Gondor, specifically here. This is the Pelennor Fields. It is the small area that is between Minas Tirith, or Minas Anon, and Minas Morgul, or Minas Ithilden. And Osgiliath is here in the middle. Down here is Dol Amroth and the southern Gondor Plains, which are in dispute between them and the Corsairs of Umbar, who are black Númenóreans who worship Sauron. Over here is Rohan, which are the Aralingus, which are a group of the Dain, which is non-Dunedain humans. And over here is the Pukul lands, which are housed by the Juradain, who are aligned with Orthanc against Rohan. And we'll see if that gets us a nerd comment. Are we going straight to no, this is Emmanuel still. If you have any questions about them, I'm more than happy to tell you. I fucking love talking about this shit.
Let's face it, Mr. Frodo. We're lost. I don't think Gandalf meant for us to come this way.
He didn't mean for a lot of things to happen, Sam.
Oh. God damn it, Joseph. You got me. Is Sam sucking on his thumb? What a dweeb. Yes! The thing that I quoted earlier.
Gandalf! What is it, Mr. Frodo?
Nothing. Just a dream.
Yeah, but his hand was in his mouth. Yes, we can play as Gandalf again. Really? A save zone right here? Give me a glam dream, damn it. There we go. Something I can actually use. We must smote its ruins upon the mountainside. Come on. Really? Really? That for this? I'll have you know, the only time my top favorite characters are going to be all dwarves is in The Hobbit. Because there are not 5 dwarves in this entire series. There are only 2 named dwarves, actually, throughout the entirety of Lord of the Rings. There's Aughton. No, I'm sorry, there's Glottin and Gimli. And there are 3 named elves. Actually, there's a lot more than 3. There's Galadriel, Celeborn, Haldir, Glothiendel, Elros. Oh no, Elros is man. Elrond, Galadriel, Arwen, and Kjeldan. And I think Theanor is mentioned at least once. But he's not really a character in this one. I mean, dude, there's literally 0 named there's literally only 1 named elf in the entirety of The Hobbit. And we have, you know, Orin, Thorn, Fili, Gilly, Bofa, Bomba, so on and so forth. Bofa and Bomba. Yeah, Bofa. Orton, Glorton, and several others. All 12 dwarves received their name from an epic poem that also included the name Gandalf. Ooh, that's some strong tracking. Yeah, Bofa and Bomba. ruin up on the mountainside. We've done it, chat. We killed him.
Come on, Mr. Frodo.
Oh, we gotta feed Gollum fish. He'll hit every rock on the way down. Yeah. Oh, did I accidentally, like... Did I skip part of the level because I finished Gandalf stuff too quickly? Oops, if that's the case. Oh. Yeah, he's fuck. What the hell? What did I do? Okay, alright, okay. Why did it do that? You see what I mean about Sam being able to do everything? Look at how many abilities he has now. What is the point of the fish? Why are we picking up fish? I know Gollum likes them, but... why? And that Lego piece just fell through the fucking planet. Okay. Off it goes to the dark places of the earth where none dare tread. There's honestly nothing really to talk about with this specific segment because, unfortunately, it has zero connection to the books or the movies. This is, like, meant to represent the travels before they captured Gollum to get them to help him. But it doesn't really achieve anything. Are we gonna need 90,000 fucking... Are we gonna need $90,000 to finish this True Adventurer? Are we gonna need to put a, like, are we gonna need to buy a house? Yep. After this level, I think I'm going to call it for the night. Have a good one. Go ahead and keep on going. Oh, there's our final fish. That's good. Go ahead and push this over.
This looks strangely familiar.
No.
Because we've been here before. We're going in circles.
Oh, God.
They're thieves. They stole it from us. My precious. We want it.
have to fucking wrestle Gollum? Okay. Again.
This is Sting. You've seen it before, haven't you? Go.
Such melodrama.
You know the way to Mordor. Yes. You will lead us to the Black Gate.
You don't see it, do you?
He's a villain.
Good speaker always helps.
That one was probably one of my worst performances. 69%. God damn it. Had to be the funny number. guess that's everything for now. We will continue this another time with a dedicated stream to it. That'll be it. Good night.